no! What? Why? Why are we starting with the sad music? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? On that somber note, hello everyone! The SGG Detective Agency is officially open for business. I am Super Geek Girl, your resident magical girl detective. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope you guys are having a lovely Monday and hope you had a lovely weekend. Hope it all went well for you guys. Alright, who do we got in here today? Hello, Boots. Hello, Myers. Hello, Nocturnus Moth. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, Brayden. And hello, Presto. Welcome, welcome, guys. Glad to see y'all. Hope you guys are doing well. Wrong redeem. Alright, that's fine. That's fair. I probably need to make some of these, like, different point values anyways. There we go. Oh, no, indeed. Oh no, indeed. We're gonna get thrown into the deep end today, with Raincode. Things are very dire indeed. Hello, Jonas. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in today. Glad to see you. But before that, the schedule has gone out, but I did want to make one slight adjustment to it. Friday is going to be the YouTube premiere of the final episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. And as I promised, there will be a watch party. The reason that it's not on the schedule at the moment is because of some scheduling stuff. There is a possibility of it being a watch party with multiple people. There's a possibility of it being just me on my own. The details have not been worked out as of the moment that I posted the schedule. So I, instead of trying to give like a bullshit time or something, I just kind of left that blank. But regardless of who's gonna be watching it with me or who isn't, there will be a live react on Friday to The Amazing Digital Circus final act. I will be posting on my socials when that's going to be, when it's going to go live. I'm not sure when. But we will be doing a watch party. It's just not on the schedule right now because I don't have a time set at the moment. But it will be at some point on Friday. So, be looking forward to that. I'm actually quite proud of myself. I've done really well in avoiding spoilers for the past 2 weeks. I'm sure there's already been spoilers posted, but I have really been trying hard to avoid them. So I'm quite proud of myself. I haven't gotten spoiled thus far. But you know, there's always time. My friends are doing their own watch party. You know, I really struggled with the idea of actually going to see it in theaters and then doing the watch party after the fact. I really, really kind of struggled with that, but ultimately decided that since I started watching it on YouTube, it only felt right that I finish watching it on YouTube. Besides, no besides. That's the entire thought. I was gonna say that Glitch is doing fine. Like they don't need my money, but that's not a great sentiment to have. Supporting the animation however you can. There has been one potential spoiler, and I'm a little doubtful of its authenticity given the fandom's lack of media literacy. Dude, yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about, because I think I may have also seen it as well, and my gut reaction was, wait, what? And then it was like, hold on. This might be clickbait. Let's not take this at face value. I'll refrain from saying what that is, just in case it does turn out to be a spoiler. But yeah, I really do wish that media literacy was... They need to teach it in schools. They need to teach it in schools. To this day, one of the best college courses that I ever took was a course about race, ethnicity, and gender, and how they are portrayed in media. That was like one of my senior level college courses. And let me tell you, that was my first crash course into like media literacy as a whole. And it absolutely changed the way that I watch all forms of media, because it brought to my attention stuff that now I can't unsee. Like certain stereotypes, certain patterns that are repeated throughout various genres of shows and everything. It was an amazing class, and it was one of the few college courses that I still remember to this day. The other one, of course, being Japanese. My Japanese studies in college, which admittedly I kind of need to brush up on a little bit, but yes, I am a firm believer that media literacy is something that doesn't just need to be understood, it needs to be taught in schools. Like, you need to be teaching this stuff, and not just as an elective. Like, it should be part of it. It should be part of an English course, I think. I think that English teachers should at least try to incorporate it a little bit. I mean, far be it from me to determine, like, curriculums and everything, but especially in this day and age, I think media literacy is something that at least needs to be brought up, especially with the younger folks. Oh boy, younger folks, I really am sounding like an unk now. It releases right on the Swedish holiday of Midsummer, so I might need to wait even longer to watch it, but hopefully I can still avoid spoilers until then. Hope so! Is it bad that the only reason that I know about Midsummer is from that one horror movie that I have never seen, but I have seen enough clips from it to know that I will never see it? It's either that or Midsummer Murders. is the other association. But yeah, that's the only reason that I know about the Midsummer holiday is from that one horror movie. That's cool though. I know very little about that particular holiday myself. That horror movie is nothing like our celebration. Okay. I had a feeling that people like weren't actually doing the stuff that they do in that movie. But I'm glad to hear that it's very different. It is a good movie from what I've heard if you like horror movies. I don't like horror movies, but I've heard it is quite good. I've had courses that discuss media literacy with themes and authorial intent, but it didn't go super deep and was dependent on the assigned reading or watching material. Yeah. We didn't have like any like assigned watching stuff. It was just basically, hey, look for these topics as you're watching this show or that show or whatever you choose to watch. It was just more the discussions that I remember being really eye-opening. But yeah, I am all for more media literacy. It'll, if nothing else, it'll help people from having such knee-jerk freaking reactions on social media. But in any case, media literacy aside, I'm really excited to check out the finale of Amazing Digital Circus on Friday. I'm sorry that we weren't able to do a watch party though. My schedule kind of got away from me, and we weren't able to do the Amazing Digital watch party like I wanted to. But hopefully, if you're really interested in that, you've got a few days to catch up before Friday. An increase in media literacy would also make the rage-baiting grifters go bankrupt, which is a win-win. Yes, exactly. Exactly that. Clickbait. Clickbait would be a thing of the past with media literacy, and thank God for that. Speaking of watch party, though, next Saturday, I'm planning on doing the first part of the 100 Girlfriends watch party with you guys. it was gonna be this Saturday, but me and Super Geek Spouse will be celebrating our 10-year anniversary on that day. So obviously no streaming then. But next Saturday, we'll at least do part 1. And then hopefully I can squeeze in part 2 before the English dub drops. Congrats, you two. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're actually doing a double celebration. We're celebrating the weekend of to commemorate it, but later this summer, we're gonna go out of town for a little while and have a nice little romantic trip, which I'll tell you guys about when I come back. But yeah, that's I'm looking forward to that as well. 10 years, kind of a big deal. Kind of wanted to celebrate it somehow. So yeah, just be aware that coming up here in a few weeks, I'm going to be taking a week off from streaming just entirely. So just be aware of that. Let me think. Oh, speaking of upcoming stuff. So I mentioned this in the Discord server. But apparently y'all really like the lettuce ball bit. I posted that short like weeks ago on Instagram, and it's still doing numbers. Like, it is now officially, that one is officially my most watched reel on multiple platforms, on Instagram, on YouTube. It's my most popular one by a wide margin. Which is awesome. And it also got me thinking, like, I would love to do, sometime in the near future, I would love to do a react stream, where I just react to, like, really bad animations in anime. Like, really bad frames, really bad, bad/lazy stuff. I don't even know where I would start looking for that, though. So here's what I've decided I'm gonna do. In the next couple days, I'm going to be making a new channel in the agency, agency Discord. I am going to restrict it to where I can't see it. But I'm going to make that channel where you guys can submit your suggestions, your clips for really bad animation clips that you would like to see me react to. It's going to be open to everyone. I'm going to post on social media, so it'll be open to non-Discord users as well. And I am going to have my mods look through them first, obviously, to make sure that there's nothing sketch in there that Twitch would get mad at me for. But here in a couple of days, that is going to be open for you guys to help me investigate and find some clips for me to react to. So I'll have more information on that within the next few days. But I thought that might be kind of a fun collaborative effort between all of us detectives here at the SGG Detective Agency. Yeah, I didn't mean to voluntold you about that, Moth. Sorry about that. I meant to get with you before the stream started, but I figured you'd be all right with it. I'll have to get with Stumpy as well. But yeah, that's gonna be open in a couple of days for you guys to submit your picks and for me to cast judgment upon them in my faux taskmaster role. So yeah, that'll be a fun little react stream, chill stream to look forward to. So more info on that coming soon. For now, we have another mystery to investigate. One involving ghosts and hitmans and potentially dead mentors. It's time to dive back in the Raincode. So, if you guys are ready, let us resume the mystery. I think we only have a little bit left in the investigation phase to go, and then we can dive back into the Mystery Labyrinth. Was Chief really a mentor, though? I mean, he's the closest thing in the game to a mentor. I mean, I guess you could also say that Shinigami is sort of a mentor, but she's also sort of a torturer. Jailer, that's the word I'm looking for. Also, Shinigami's a punk, but, yeah. So, to refresh your memory from last time we had a rather dramatic turn of events, in which we were invited into the heart of the Amaterasu Corporation's secret lab, where we learned that one of the head scientists in the Amaterasu lab was targeted by a hitman with the rather unfortunate name of Fink, the Slaughter Artist. We tried to find him and tried to protect the Dr. Huesca, not to be confused with Wesker of Umbrella fame. Unfortunately, we weren't able to save him. Wesker was assassinated and killed. And unfortunately, so was Chief Yako, who actually had a redemption arc and was almost being cool, and then he got killed. So we are not only avenging Dr. Wesker, we're also avenging Yako. We also discovered Vivia's forte, in that he can turn into a spectral form of himself and pass through walls and doors. This does require him to be completely unconscious, so we are currently completely unconscious and trying to get back to our bodies before something bad happens.
Come on.
Wait, where are you going? That's the wrong way! Okay, sorry. Go. Hop back in. Pulls out my portable umbrella. Rest in peace, Yasuhiro / Ichiban / Iwai / Yako. You were a great man. Oh, God.
Chief Yako!
Yeah, unfortunately, we were too late. I was wondering why they were going so hard on giving him a redemption arc in this chapter, and now we know why.
It appears his soul hasn't been severed yet. It's still connected to his body. But the line is very thin. It could cut away any moment now.
Okay, well, he dying, not dead, dying. There's a still though the fact that we heard his voice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Then
I'm pretty
why
sure
did we hear
he's-
Chief Yako's voice back there?
I'm pretty sure he's not making it out of this chapter alive, one way or the other.
I don't know. It seems there are many more mysterious things in this world that I don't know about.
Ooh, you know what I just thought of? What if this near-death experience, like, awakened Yako's forte? Because you see that sometimes, right? In certain medias where someone goes through, like, a near-death experience, and that's when their special power MacGuffin awakens and, like, saves their ass. I'm wondering if they're gonna pull something like that here.
Well, since he went through the trouble of risking his life to give us a lecture, I will sheath my blade. When you're lost, you should believe in your own heart.
Vivia, I still have a lot I need to say to you. But solving this case is top priority. This is the only way to save Chief Yako and everyone else.
Fine. You can report to them once you return to your body. I have somewhere else to go.
Where are you going?
After hearing the chief's words, I just remembered. There's something I need to do.
What's that?
I have a premonition.
Mm-hmm.
In exchange for obtaining the truth, I sense that our peace and quiet will crumble away. But perhaps something entirely new lies beyond that destruction. In order to discover what that may be, I want to continue my investigation for a bit longer. It's not that I want the truth. I need to find an answer I can agree to with confidence.
I still don't understand most of what you say, but
Neither do
now I
I.
know we feel the same way about this.
I don't understand a lot of what he says either, but keep talking, sir. Just keep talking.
Let's investigate this together.
As you wish.
And he still walks
Master,
off.
don't trust this guy. You can't erase the fact that he flashed a blade at you.
I know, I'm not that naive.
You sure about that? After all, you're always so trusting and relying on others. I still have a bad feeling about this. That guy is dangerous.
Really? I want to believe that it'll be alright now.
Yeah, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so, dude. She's a punk, but she has a point. A little bit.
No.
Damn it! There's gotta be something I can do! That I should be so ineffective at a time like this.
Kabuki.
Yuma, please hurry. Man, even Halara is... What is this? Ah! The things that we were supposed to be looking for. I forgot about those gumshoe gap things.
Yeah.
For the chief's sake, I have to uncover the truth. Alright, let's head...
Oh no.
Alright, so I guess we're following after Vivia?
Maybe you should wait to go until after you report back to the others.
But if I let Vivia go alone now, I get the sense we'll never come to an understanding. I'm sure Vivia has seen something. That's why he's afraid of the truth. I also want to see what he sees. It may help me understand better.
Are you alright? Did his cryptic way of talking infect you? I hope this isn't a side effect of your coalescence.
I said I'd continue the investigation. But where do I begin?
Huh? I thought you already had a plan.
Nope.
You don't, huh?
If you have any expectations for my actions, then you're in for a disappointment.
He just kind of does whatever, huh?
I'm good at avoiding trouble, but I'm terrible at handling it. I try to stay still and just let things pass. That's the kind of human I am.
So completely ineffectual, huh?
That's because spectral projection allows him to investigate without moving an inch.
So, what have you learned about Dr. Huesca's death?
Well, I gathered some clues, but I still have no idea how the culprit entered the area.
There are only two reasons a mystery goes unsolved. Either there's not enough information, or not enough smarts.
Well, we're certainly not lacking in that other category.
There's no point in crying over the latter. Which means there's only one thing we can do.
Should we search the scene one last time?
No, the missing piece might not always be at the crime scene. It could have been launched far away, like pieces of shattered glass.
So you're saying we should check somewhere else?
I'll let you be our guide here. But I'd like to request minimal movement. The shortest possible distance.
This guy is going out of his way to expend as little energy as possible. I respect that. It reminds me a little bit, I don't know how many of y'all watch Taskmaster, but Series 9, there was a comedian, Jo Brand, and she rarely ever moved an inch during her task attempts. Like, it was her goal to move as little as possible because she was older, overweight, and didn't want to be bothered by moving about needlessly. Jo Brand's great. She's wonderful.
Hey, Master, are you sure there could be another key to the mystery somewhere else?
We did finish investigating the actual crime scene, so it could be a good idea to search elsewhere. We can use spectral projection to enter anywhere and look.
So I'm wondering...
We don't have much time. We have to check the rooms we can access.
Just barge in and check everything.
So I'm wondering, like, Vivia hasn't really brought up, Shinigami yet. But we know that he can see her. We have seen him looking directly at her in several instances. So I wonder why Vivia isn't saying anything about it yet. Researcher and Peacekeeper, here we go.
So, what room is this? It seems to be locked.
Yo, she kinda fine though.
I told you, it's just storage. They keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside. Among us researchers, we treat it as perpetually sealed off.
Yeah, so you can tell she definitely doesn't play a part in the story because they can't even they haven't even animated her mouth at all. Hello, Riker!
So,
Thank you very much for
what
the
room
head
is
pad!
this?
Thank you.
Seems to
Much
be
appreciated.
locked.
Thank you.
So, what room?
I told you, it's just storage.
Yeah, look, like her mouth isn't even
They
moving.
keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside.
She is fine though.
Among us researchers, we
Ah.
treat it as perpetually sealed off.
Well, unlock it right now. We need to see if the detectives are hiding inside.
Among Us, I caught it. I got it. I am horrible at that game. I cannot lie to save my life. What's up, SGG? How are you doing today? I'm doing good, man. We're just chilling with some Raincode today.
The only key is held by the Peacekeeper's director.
What? Director Yomi has it? Aren't there any other keys?
No, the Peacekeeper's director personally manages this area, so he has the only key.
Putting the suspicion firmly on Yomi here.
I see. Guess we don't need to look inside. This conversation never happened.
Looks like you're nearing the end. Yeah, this is the second to last case. I don't know. As far as culprits, there's really only two major culprits right now, and that's Makoto and Yomi. And Fink the slaughter artist, which I think is actually one of them in disguise. I would say Yomi is my prime suspect, but it seems way too easy to pin this all on Yomi, even though he is a very good suspect. Regardless, I have a feeling that we're going to be encountering Yomi quite a bit in the Mystery Labyrinth, whether he's a real culprit or not. So just be prepared for trippy rainbow mystery phantom Yomi.
Right.
All right, Peacekeeper Director Yomi has the key to the storage room.
Only the director has the key to this room?
There's gotta be some kind of secret here.
Right, let's take a look inside.
In we go. Scooby-Doo ghost powers activate.
From the look of it, it seems like ordinary storage space.
The files lining the shelves appear to be mostly old research logs.
Everything else is just junk and experimental tools. Guess this has nothing to do with the incident.
Nothing here seems to pertain to homunculus research or Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Huh? How do you know that?
There's a section with a missing file. He probably already disposed of anything he didn't want others to see. The secret we're looking for won't be here anymore.
So, the evidence has already been destroyed. After we finally found the secret lab, too.
Alright, Yomi's looking more and more like a good suspect.
Huh? There's a folder on the desk. The desk is covered in dust, but the folder isn't. Amaterasu lab map. Huh. I guess it's a map. But it's empty inside.
There's nothing else here. Seems like we weren't able to find anything of note. Sheesh. I was hoping this suspicious experimental lab would have a hidden passage or two.
Yeah, unfortunately this ain't Umbrella, dude.
For
Or is
now,
it?
let's finish our investigation here and go to another room.
Such a pain. But I guess we have to.
A section of the files on the shelf is missing. Whatever he didn't want others to see has already been disposed of. Alright, anything else? We are like so close to maxing out our detective points.
For you?
Oh. No, I thought that she found something, but I guess not. Alright, moving on then.
This is the central lab. There might be some clues here. Chief Yako was attacked in this hallway. Let's see if we can learn anything.
Alright, let's see.
The gory bloodstains are still here. They're from Chief Yako.
It is kind of funny. I know it's Danganronpa, so the blood has to be highlighter pink. But in the Mystery Labyrinth, it's not. Shouldn't it also be highlighter pink in the Mystery Labyrinth? I don't know why I didn't make this connection until now, but in the Mystery Labyrinth, he bleeds bright red. Shouldn't it also be hot pink there, too? I don't know why there's a discrepancy.
This is where he was attacked by the hitman. Damn it all! If I'd only gotten here earlier, I could have changed his fate.
Yuma, did you see the hitman's face?
No, not clearly.
Then how do you know it was the hitman?
Because Chief Yako said so himself.
Oh god, are we gonna run into another Romain Latouche situation?
The hitman. Fink. The slaughter artist.
Yako testified that the hitman attacked him. Yeah, we've seen this song and dance before, though. Dying words can be easily misinterpreted.
Also, the knife which was used to stab Chief Yako has an F inscribed in it.
Ah, the murder weapon always used by Fink, the slaughter artist.
Or someone pretending to be Fink the slaughter artist.
You know about it?
I did some research after we got that note from the killer. I am still a detective, I suppose. He uses his knife to prove to his clients that he committed the murder. Setting that aside, don't you think these bloodstains are unnatural?
It's kind of reminding me of the, it reminds me a bit of Shelly the Killer, too. How he leaves that shell card at the scene of the crime so that his clients know that he was the one responsible. That was how it went, right? Because I remember during Farewell My Turnabout when that card was produced in court, Edgeworth absolutely losing his shit over it. I remember that bit. I remember Edgeworth losing his mind over it, and I remember Maya's little doodle on the card at the end of everything. That's all I remember about the cards.
You're right. There are some strange marks, like something brushed against it. Considering the chaos at the time, I don't think it's odd for a mark like this to be here.
Look closer. This mark appears to have been made with someone's bloody fingertip.
Is it a dying message?
Could the chief have done it? Was he trying to tell us something?
No. It's more like he was trying to reach for something, rather than write out words.
What could he have been reaching for?
Something that fell through that vent. Alright, how do we get down to the sewers?
Master, maybe it's that houseplant over there.
Maybe there's something about this plant. Oh, Vivia! Something's hidden behind the pot! A photo and a map?
Oh, never mind.
Isn't this the map of this lab?
Could it have been taken from that folder in storage? But why would it be here?
As for the photo, I have no idea.
I see blue hair. I see blue hair. I think that's Yako. I think that, look, very... Can I bring up the... There. Oh, I guess I can't. I was trying to bring up the cursor to illustrate my point, but... If you look, like, right where the bloodstain starts, you can see just a very small smidge of blue. You can see a very, very tiny smidge of blue there. I think this is supposed to be Yako.
The photo shows a young man and a woman. The woman looks like she's wearing a lab coat. Is she a researcher here?
Okay. So, Yako's female significant other. We don't know if this was a girlfriend or a family member or what. But Yako had a lady he was close to, and that lady worked for Amaterasu. And I bet she died, and that's the reason he became a detective.
The man is covered with blood. I can't see his face very well.
You keep staring at that photo. Did you fall in love with the woman? You really fall for every girl, huh?
Shinigami, shut up.
I'm just checking for clues.
This is a clue? You don't know the connection between the case and this photo?
I don't. But it has to be a clue. This bloodstain was made by Chief Yako as he tried to hide this behind the pot. He left this clue and made sure the culprit didn't find it.
By using the last of his dying strength?
He's not dead!
Alright, so we found the map and the photo. A photo of a young man and a woman. If that really is the case, that might explain why he's such a coward. Because maybe he's tried to fight Amaterasu before and got his shit kicked in. And that's why he's such a coward now. Ooh, okay, the plot, she thickens. She thickens like a fine sauce. I think we're getting somewhere here. All right. Let us continue our investigation.
This is the robot lab where we picked up Amapel. Let's look it over again.
Or he may not want us to end up like his loved one. That's also possible. That's also a possibility. Trying to protect the people he couldn't protect. Oh god, it's this guy again.
The reason Dr. Wesker died is because he deserved it. It's called karma. He always insulted my research. Serves him right! Serves him right! Oh, sorry, that must have hurt. This is also his fault.
He's
They still
losing it
haven't
steadily.
Come back with that armor pal I lent them. I'll take a bath with it once it comes back to me. Oh, but that means I need to start research on waterproofing it.
Why? Huh? Why?
I think I've seen something I shouldn't have.
Yeah, no kidding.
He certainly has a grudge against Dr. Wesker.
I guess it's easy to find out what people are really thinking when you're in ghost form.
My forte exposes anyone's inner life and encourages them to tell the truth. That being said, it's thanks to this ability that no one comes near me anymore. Which is what makes you special, Yuma.
You think so?
You're way too naive, Master. It's pretty much a sickness at this point.
Okay, well, never mind the robot fetish creep over there. What Vivia said about, like, being able to see someone's inner thoughts, it reminds me of that one anime that had the little girl who could read her parents' thoughts, and because of that, she found out that they were both having affairs on each other and just completely imploded the marriage. It is the most depressing start to what is essentially an anime rom-com I've ever seen. It is shocking how sad and bad that backstory is. It's shocking. But despite that, I can't remember what the freaking name of it is. What is the name of that freaking show? It has like the saddest backstory for a main character I've ever seen in a rom-com. For a second, I thought you were talking. No, I am not talking about Spy Family. No. I'm not talking about Anya. Anya is a sweet little bean. I'm not talking about Anya. There's another psychic girl. I can't remember the name of it though.
There's a manual for Amapal. I already know most of the controls, but I should read this. Amapal can be controlled via a special tablet device. Watch the camera feed from Amapal's eyes while you use the key buttons to control it. You can also use the mic to communicate via voice. For safety, the ends of the arms are ball-shaped, but can still be used for actions such as pressing buttons. However, while extending or retracting an arm, the controls for the camera and body do not function. This is to prevent the arm's wires from being tangled when children handle it roughly. It has a load capacity of 100 kilograms and is durable enough to withstand most falls. The sales pitch does say, withstand play with your rowdiest kids and tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
It's exactly as the researcher told us.
Yeah, there isn't much other information.
Okay, so a quick refresher on Amapal's controls. A search led to something called Kotora-san. I think that was it. It does kind of ring a bell. Because when the show actually starts, she's like all sullen and sad, whereas a kid, she was like all bright and happy until her, the girl with the orange hair, that's it. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, like, the start of that is so depressing. It's insane. Like, she reads her parents' thoughts, she finds out they're both having affairs on one another, the dad leaves, the mom abandons her, dumps her on her grandma, the parents both blame her for ruining their lives. It's rough, man. It's real rough.
Oh.
Alright, anything else here?
I'm starting to get attached. I think we could be friends.
This place...
I think they might be testing robots in here.
How else would you check if they can handle high voltages and toxic gas?
I don't think that's what they're testing for. Okay, we can't go through here, really? Alright, well, I guess it's got nothing to do with the investigation then.
I'm getting excited here!
Okay. Anything else? Nope, looks like that's everything. Alright, next room. To the central lab. And just straight in.
Hey, is it true that Dr. Wesker was killed?
Guys, your hair is not lab appropriate. That's not... tie that stuff back! Tie that stuff back! That's a safety hazard!
Yeah, just like that note said. But why send a death threat? It'd be a lot easier to take someone out if you don't announce it before.
Oops, sorry, I don't know why the dumb fired off.
It's a hitman we're talking about. Maybe it's his policy or something.
It's very nice of Amaterasu to let these twin brothers work together in the same lab, isn't it? Isn't that nice of them?
That's a good point. What was the purpose of sending that note? Plus, not only was it sent to the targets, the doctor, it was also sent to the Peacekeepers and our detective agency.
Pulling everybody here together in one spot.
Doing that would just increase security around here, making it even harder for the hitman to do his job.
According to my research about Fink, the slaughter artist, he's never sent a note like that in his previous cases. At the very least, it was not his MO.
So, this time is special?
Well, who knows?
You sure it's a hazard? It could just be bed hair. Well, look, it's clearly obscuring their eyes. If anything else, they have low visibility. This guy has his entire mouth covered. You shouldn't. No, you need to tie your hair back. This is not lab appropriate safety measures here. This is not lab appropriate. Lab. Let's see.
Oh. This lab seems like a private room.
You know,
Even though there's been an incident, nobody seems to care.
They probably care more about research than people. Come on, let's look somewhere else.
Alright, that's locked off. Equipment?
Hey! Looks like it's packed full of research data.
that's true.
It doesn't look like it's working. I wonder if that's due to the blackout.
I don't think we need to spend any more time here. It's not like we can even touch anything anyway. I see.
Alright, so down to the electrical room?
It says this is the electrical room. Maybe we can find the reason for the blackout here.
Unless they pull off Marvel's Daredevil. I don't think it's quite like that.
Let's check it out.
This is...
I wonder what this device is. It's way bigger than what we saw in the lab.
It's probably a machine for recording research logs, right?
There's no way I can find out right now. Let's look elsewhere. Right, there's so much that we can't actually interact with.
There are a bunch of switchboards. It looks like the lab's power system. If this was shut down, there'd be a power outage in the lab.
All of the power to the lab seems to be managed here. Wait, I don't see a switchboard for Dr. Weska's lab.
Oh, so I wonder if... That's right, because Dr. Weska had like a backup generator in his room.
That reminds me. Dr. Weska said the critical lab was on an independent system.
That's what it was. It was on an independent system.
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures.
So blacking out the entire lab wouldn't do any good. So there was another reason for the blackout. It wasn't to disable the security system then.
I see.
So my mind immediately goes to blackout is a diversion of some kind, but it certainly wasn't to shut off the security system.
That was a rather indifferent response from Vivia.
Maybe he's bored with the investigation?
The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room. Okay. Oh.
It's really true. I saw someone suspicious right here.
Was it before or after the blackout?
Right after the blackout. I happened to be nearby when the lights went out. So I came here to turn the power back on. And I saw a dark silhouette pass right through the shadows.
That doesn't really tell me much.
Please believe me, it must have been the hitman.
So someone suspicious was wandering around here right after the blackout.
Does that mean it was caused by the hitman? Why would he do that?
Right after the blackout, a researcher witnessed a dark silhouette passing through the shadows. Alright, anything else? I thought I saw something back here, but maybe I was wrong.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat. What?
Oh. How do we get in here?
Yeah.
A number of cylinders are lined up. The pipes stretch out of the room. I don't think we'll find any clues here. We should try elsewhere. This inspection equipment looks like it's meant for use on humans.
Yeah, that's right.
Body mods are so exciting! What is this, cyberpunk? I'm not excited at all. It doesn't look like it's been used recently. Probably unrelated to the case. Okay, eavesdrop.
This reminds me. You went inside Dr. Weska's lab before, right?
Yeah, just once. I was forced to help deliver some food to him.
Oh hey, they're not actually twins, they're in fact triplets!
I think it was about 3 months ago.
And he's been shut in there since, right? I'd go insane.
But the doctor was famous for being antisocial. It was probably the perfect environment for him.
Still, this is a bit extreme for the sake of avoiding people.
I don't know, I know a couple of introverts who would kill to have this set up.
Anyway, when I brought in the food, he made me check inside those boxes repeatedly to make sure no one was inside. Not that there was any space for someone to hide in. The guy was just paranoid like that.
But lo and behold, someone did get in. I wonder... It's a machine with space for something to be placed inside. I have no idea what it's used for.
Well,
if only you weren't in ghost form, you could touch it and find out! Even if I had my body, I wouldn't touch this. I might break it. Alright, so that's done. So I'm not sure where else to go. But I do know that we have a break coming up. We will take a quick little snack break, and when we come back, we will resume the investigation. So stick around, guys. We will be back in 3 minutes. welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed your little break. Hello, Hyoga Azumane. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in today. Glad to have you along for the investigation. All right, speaking of the investigation, why don't we resume? No, that's the Kanai Ward map. Area map, that's what I wanted to look at. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything left for us to investigate, but usually it'd be like, investigation complete. So I guess this means the investigation isn't complete yet.
I think that's about it.
Oh, it was complete. I just had to leave the area. I think I've checked what I can here. All right, investigation completed.
I think I've checked everything I could.
Knew it. You didn't get any clues for the case.
Well, we did.
We have learned a lot here.
What?
But what did we learn?
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth. I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Oh, then I'll go back too.
So I wonder, what does he mean? What does he mean he's more interested in the story than the truth?
Hey, you're back. How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
So nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer.
Well, getting into the lab isn't a problem. It's interacting with computer that's going to be the, unless...
If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status. With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
The robot's still in there, right? If they had someone pilot the robot from inside here, or does it only work within a certain radius?
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log on to the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
YUMA, you were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't mess with the computer either.
Why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all-powerful like that. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
Master, I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
So, no possession, no spectral voices, no influencing living people.
Since it can't be done with spectral projection,
that might become important later.
Someone has to go back there and look at the doctor's computer, right? That's basically jumping right into enemy territory.
Too bad you don't have your disguise kit, Tetsuhiko. You could have done it.
This is bad. His heartbeat.
Are you serious? Is the chief gonna be alright?
Don't just stand there!
Right.
Chief, please stay with us.
Our
It was
compression's
only a
really
matter
gonna
of
help in
time to
that
begin with,
case.
But it looks like that time has come.
No! What should I do? At this rate, it'll be over for everyone! Chief Yako, Halara, Fubuki, Tetsuhiko, and even Vivia. I refuse to let it end without saving anyone!
To be honest, even if you want to go to the Mystery Labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now. Isn't it time for you to handle this by yourself? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everybody on your own without asking for help.
Save them all on my own?
Nah, I guess you're really not that type of person, Master. I'm just teasing ya.
Oh, has the spine been found?
Yuma, what's wrong?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
Wow.
Wait, are you heading in there as yourself? Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught.
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the Peacekeepers are located. Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more Peacekeepers.
Alright. I'll leave the investigation to you, Yuma.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but to leave it to Yuma. The doctor's computer should have the security log and other important data hidden inside.
Right, I'll see to it.
I should join you. That way if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger. I'll be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right? It should be saved as a last resort.
All right.
I'll stay here as well.
Why? You should go.
There is nothing for me to do. Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
So you're just
Vivia,
gonna
what do
give
you
up?
know that we don't,
You gotta
dude?
be kidding! Fine, I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Right, I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
I am a detective after all. Well, a trainee one.
Seems like my training is working.
Finally.
Master?
Oh, I was gonna say, finally! We did manage to find something in this investigation. We found his spine!
Regarding the clumsy girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Okay, now what do you know, Shinigami?
Huh? Why?
It probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling. You know, just in case.
Sure.
Fubuki's forte can turn back time. It was used while controlling Amapal. Now, why would she go out of her way to bring that up? Hello, Hayden. Welcome, welcome. Haven't played Raincode in ages. Yeah, I am loving this game. We're almost done with the main story, though. This is like the second to last case, I believe.
All right, let's move carefully so the Peacekeepers don't spot us.
All right. We gotta solid snake our way through this. Oh, there's a Peacekeeper right there.
Master! Those you if you...
How about back through here?
Wait, there are some...
Okay, so that's no good. So it looks like this is the way to go. There is a peacekeeper up ahead, though. If I just turn here... Yeah! We're doing a little bit of rudimentary stealth work here. Sneaka, 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 sneaka. Sneaka, 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 sneaka. Make sure nobody's looking down there. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, I'm just a plant. There we go. Easy.
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more peacekeepers up ahead. I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
Time for some sneaka, 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 kush, dun, dun.
I knew it. There are still some peacekeepers. But once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
Until they turn around.
How are you going to get past them?
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible. Master, you gotta make sure you don't get clumsy.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the...
Doctor's computer?
All that's
Got
left
it.
is to check the computer.
I was about to say, cardboard box. Yeah. Damn it! YUMA!
Who's there?
Alright, start the Metal Gear Solid timer.
Oh no!
Oh god, here we go.
Jeez, I told you not to get clumsy!
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi.
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the Mystery Labyrinth.
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet. I have to do that before going to the Mystery Labyrinth.
No time!
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Just come quietly. Resistance
I really hate these masks.
What's the map?
Whoa!
Vivia!
Sheesh. What a pain.
You just had that, huh?
I want to die someday.
Vivia, put the needle down, baby. Put the needle down, baby.
Vivia,
You're fine.
you
You're
came to help
fine.
me?
Man, right after he found his spine, too, it got ripped away from him. What a shame. Hi, Dooffish. Welcome. Thanks for joining the investigation today. Glad to see you.
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
That's worrisome.
He walks around with a syringe. He's like a walking cop magnet.
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me. You are like death itself.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
No matter. I will be a witness to the end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
I wish I had Vivia's hair. It's so pretty. I wish I had Vivia's voice. Not me actually like possessing his voice. I just wish I like kind of had his voice on like a tape recorder and I could just play it whenever I wanted because his voice is so good.
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me. And now I can check the doctor's computer. Vivia really helped us out there. Let's wrap up this investigation now.
I am gonna save my game real fast. I get the feeling. All right. Let's see. I wonder who is. I believe his VA is Kaiji Tong. It's either Kaiji Tong or Alex Lee. I I can never remember which one Vivia is. But I want to say it's Kaji. It's Alex Lee. Never mind. You would think because I work with these people, I would recognize their voices better. Actually, I haven't worked with either one of them. Okay, they are both in this game. Kaji Tang is Yako. Alex Lee is Vivia. I do know that
It's
Alex
not
is also
locked.
the protagonist of
goodness.
P3, though, so I know that at least.
No one could enter this room, so you didn't need to set a password.
Time to check it out. Let's see.
All right. What if he like finds like Project Shadow or something like that? It'd be like that scene in Sonic Adventure 2 with Rouge going through the doctor's computer.
Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2, folder 3.
Well, what are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log. So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission...
Then it would show up in the log.
It would be recorded in the log.
Uh-huh. I don't really get it. I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
Huh? What's going on here?
What's wrong?
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since, so... That means this must have been when I used Amapal to disable the security.
So the security never was disabled.
Right. So what?
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
90 days?
Which means that security was up for at least 90 days before I disarmed it.
So how did the killer get in?
There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
Records show the security system was disabled an hour ago. The last time it was disabled was 90 days ago. It has been 90 days since an incident.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's up.
That's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room.
So yeah, my theory that it happened, the recording happened elsewhere and then the body was dumped here is, I don't know how that would happen, but that is a theory I've been playing with.
There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did. Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here. It's the perfect, impossible crime.
From the looks of it, it appears we have strayed further from the truth. The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it. His emails haven't been deleted. He's been communicating a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too.
Alright, from... Oh, that's clearly encoded. To Doctor. Doctor, we have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. You should go into hiding for the time being. From Doctor to... You cat walking across keyboard. It appears it's time to call it quits. We've profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall fully withdraw from here. With this money, I will fund my new research. To Doctor. Are the rumors true? You intend to leave Kanai Ward? Doctor, don't tell me you're plotting to take the research and run. I hope you already know this, but you have nowhere to go. To Doctor. What's the matter, Doctor? Are you ignoring me? I will not permit any betrayal. I've told you before, but you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself.
This is...
Quite a suspicious exchange. I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The language does sound like Yomi, but I could also see Makoto taking a more sinister edge.
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
The doctor spoke to a mysterious person about leaking research and confidential information.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca.
Yeah, see, Makoto's suspicious too. How else would he know that?
I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years. But it seems like the relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the doctor wanted to cut ties.
So the doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward, and this anonymous tried to stop him.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
Okay, so we have the email records of Dr. Huesca and Anonymous. There was regular communication between them until just recently.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
The doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the doctor. Makes sense.
The doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat, so he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security. That also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True, that is the biggest puzzle here. How
A
did the culprit get through
super-duper
such
locked room
perfect
murder.
security and murder the doctor?
I should low-key replay this game. I don't remember much apart from the characters and how much Shinigami annoyed me. Yeah, Shinigami's pretty insufferable, I gotta say. She is far and away not the most annoying person in a Danganronpa situation that I've dealt with, but she's up there. She's definitely up there with her thinly veiled jealousy of anyone who even gets close to Yuma, and her, delightfully morbid sense of humor.
If we don't figure that out, the case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Hi, Yomi.
What are you doing here?
You again? What are you, anyway? Were you born just to get in my way? Or was this all fated from the very beginning? No. Fate is just an excuse for defeatists. Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path. You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals. A piece of trash. Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
Yuma Coco Pet.
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it. Of course, it'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there. Hey! Capture these criminals! I'll execute them on the spot!
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master!
Here we go!
We're finally acting like partners! And of course, it's all
Alright, here we go, guys! Here comes your allotment of anime girl fan service!
Mystery Labyrinth!
It really is unfair how good this transformation is. It's really, as far as magical girl transformations go, this is super strong. And there she is.
This. I see.
Completely unfazed.
So this is your true power. Yuma. I knew you were.
No matter what you say, it's already way too late.
I want to die someday.
You just completely still.
Down the rabbit hole we go.
Oh, did you forget the magical girl transformation? That blew my mind the first time I played this game. I freaked out so hard. All right. Into the Mystery Labyrinth. Let us commence the investigation. I'm really curious to see how this one unfolds. I'm really curious. I still feel like Yomi is the prime suspect here, but again, I feel like that's also too easy. Yomi being the culprit would be like way too obvious. But who knows?
Again with the falling. Why can't it ever be a gentle landing? Oh, Vivia. This is called the Mystery Labyrinth.
So, this place is a physical manifestation of mysteries from the case?
You can tell? Oh, well, anyway, this actually isn't my forte. It's...
Due to the power of death. Her, right?
Huh?
So you really could see me this whole time.
Ah, so there we go. There we go.
He could?
It's due to my spiritual affinity. Ever since I was young, I've been able to see otherworldly things. My forte was gained through training that innate talent. Though, I wasn't able to see her clearly like this before. I could tell you were talking to some haze following you around, but that was it. Until one day, I used my spectral projection at the agency, and saw that death got clear as crystal. After that, I did some research.
Oh? Does Vivia know what happened to us, maybe?
I discovered that the WDO Underground Book Vault held something called the Book of Death. And also, that someone had taken it.
Did I take it? Before I lost my memories?
I don't know.
That does...
Since you're a rookie, I doubt you'd have access to the book vault.
That does track with that one hazy memory we saw before Chapter 3. That does track.
Only a handful of people have WDO clearance for that.
Just a handful?
Anyway, you've been using this ability to solve the other cases up till now, haven't you?
Yeah.
So, this is also related to the mysterious deaths of all those culprits?
It's the price we pay.
My guess is, clearing a labyrinth, a materialization of a mystery, causes its true perpetrator to die. If that's the case, you've killed a lot of people with your own hands, Yuma.
Well, I didn't really kill anyone. It's just what happens when...
Nope. I may be the one reaping their souls, but the blood is still on your hands.
What? Hey!
Nope. point in pretending to be a goody two-shoes. You're risking your life to solve these mysteries.
I see. So you're determined to do this, huh? Sorry, but I don't think I have that kind of conviction myself. So, I think I'll take a nap here while you go and risk your life.
You can sleep if you want, but you won't be able to get out.
Is that so?
If you're not with Master when and if he solves the labyrinth, this place will collapse around you. Well, if you don't have any regrets in the real world, you're free to die here.
Isn't that what he's always been saying?
Regrets? I don't have any of those. But there are still some things I've left unfinished. Especially after you exposed the mystery of this case.
What do you mean by that?
How about we trade information here, Vivia? How about you come clean? Like, I mean, we don't have a lot of information to offer on our end because we lost a lot of our memories, but we'll tell you whatever you want to know. Just tell me what you know about this case.
I'll be perfectly clear. I'm just going to tag along. I'll leave the heavy lifting to you.
I don't care what you do, just don't get in our way. Well, Master, let's do the usual.
Yeah, okay.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
I am.
I get the feeling you may have forgotten about this part, too. I mean, I do like these cutscenes, but I do kind of wish that they would mix it up a little bit. You know? So the literal dance with death is a very strong... very strong physical representation there.
Is that sword for cutting through mysteries? This place must be pretty dangerous.
I love that you're re-experiencing all these things that I experienced for the first time and just losing your mind the same way I did. Oh, and this part too. A little less awesome.
Here you go, Master. Here's your solution key.
Is that key something like a clue for the case? Wow. Looks like you're ready to go.
Could you be more of a downer? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore you. So let's go and unravel this mystery labyrinth. Let's hunt down this culprit who preys on the truth.
We have to walk? This is unbearable.
Oh, suck it up. You'll be fine. A little exercise isn't gonna kill you. Although it very well could.
Come on! You're bumming me out here.
I thought you were going to ignore him.
All right, in we go.
Say, Vivia, do you remember anything about the case?
You mean Dr. Huesca's murder? Or are you talking about when Chief Yako was attacked?
Huh? You remember?
Oh, he remembers!
Everyone else that came here lost their memories.
That's pretty rare. Must be because of his whole spiritual thing.
So the others lost their memories. That's why no one remembers this death god.
How rude of them. It's thanks to yours truly that those cases got solved.
That reminds me, I used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. But Vivia is the only one who came into the Mystery Labyrinth.
I guess coalescence got overwritten. Maybe it only takes the most recent ability. I don't know either.
You
Oh, right, because we did, yeah.
Coalescence is your power, Shinigami.
Because we did use her time travel ability, didn't we?
Relax, will ya? Minor detail.
AKA a plot point that the author couldn't be buggered to
would
fix.
have been better off with Fubuki. She would have been far more useful for this case.
It doesn't matter anyway. No one can use their forte here.
Oh. So now I really don't have to do anything. Thank goodness. What a relief.
Jeez! You ever think your lack of motivation could be contagious?
Hey, relax.
Yeah, the way the tiles folded it out is super cool. But like I said, I wish that they would mix it up just a little bit, you know? Because I've run through this big ass hallway like 4 times in a row now.
Ooh, there's that mystery!
Huh?
It's blank.
I told you to stop surprising me like that.
I thought this labyrinth would only require your wits. But it looks like it's going to take more than that, Yuma.
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of wits, so he doesn't have a choice.
Oh?
Huh? Why didn't a problem appear?
Not only was there no problem, no choice appeared either. Master, maybe you don't even know which mystery to start with to solve this case.
Yeah, there's so many unknowns. I'm honestly feeling lost right now.
Come on! You gotta know where to start with this stuff, or you won't be able to solve a single thing. Let's decide that for now. What's the first mystery of this case?
The first mystery is the fact that Dr. Weska was murdered in a completely locked room with no way in or out. The doctor was located deep in the critical lab, behind layers of security. And yet, he was found stabbed to death. We were the first to discover the body. At the time, we were controlling the robot, Amapel. Because of that, we were thought to be the culprits. But we obviously aren't. So how did the culprit get in and out of the doctor's lab? That's what I don't know.
But the culprit is definitely the hitman, right?
Is he?
I think so, but I'm not absolutely sure. Besides, even if the hitman did it, there's the question of who hired him.
Yo, I just thought of something crazy, and I don't know how this would work. And they've kind of already pulled this before in the chapter 0, as it were. But what if it's Vivia? What if Vivia's the killer? And that's why he's been saying, like, oh, the truth of this case, our peace and quiet will be over and done with. But they've already pulled that with case 0, with one of the detectives being the killer. So I don't know if they would repeat that again. I don't know. There's just so few people involved in this one. Could also be. I mean, if I'm going by that logic, then it could also be Yako. But again, I don't know how to connect them up. I'm just throwing out options here with no real way to connect them to the case.
But there's no doubt the hitman stabbed Chief Yako. That's the only thing I'm absolutely certain about.
Uh-oh.
Peacekeepers?
Kanai Ward's garbage. What are you doing here?
Yomi Hellsmile.
So the director of the Peacekeepers is here.
Yeah, but he's just part of the Mystery Labyrinth.
I figured. In other words, he's a monster created from the labyrinth, right?
Yeah, like I said, we're gonna be dealing with Yomi a lot here.
Right.
You pieces of shit.
Oh! Whoa! We just turned into a Shin Megami Tensei! Wait a minute! This is just a persona!
You're disturbing the peace of Kanai Ward.
This guy doesn't seem like an easy opponent.
But we have no choice.
Holy crap, look at this final boss!
For everyone.
Look at this final boss of any other game! Holy hell!
You killed Dr. Weska, didn't you?
Holy hell smile, I should
Turn
say.
yourselves in so I can torture you to death!
Wow, and no Rainbow Technicolor here. He's just straight black and white. Did you notice that? All the other Mystery Phantoms up until this point have had some sort of rainbow, bit of their outfit. But Yomi is just straight black and white. I wonder if that reflects his worldview of everything being black and white.
You're the ones who killed Dr. Weska.
Hey, excuse me.
You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside.
Excuse me.
Until you actually entered the lab. The security system for the critical lab stayed active.
That is true.
It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active.
Yeah.
In other words,
fair.
No one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Well, there might be.
Which makes you the culprit.
Right.
The black with the multicolored eyes reminds me of abstractions from... Yeah... I can kind of see that. A little bit.
Yeah, it would be pretty tough to get to the security system to enter the critical lab.
But the doctor died before we got inside, which means there had to have been an intruder.
Anyway, let's take another look at the solution keys to see if any evidence stands out.
You're the ones who killed him.
Alright, what do we got? Security power supply. Toxic gas. The shoe print! That's gotta be it.
Killed Dr. Weska.
Ow!
You disarmed the security system
I jumped
to the
when I should have
doctor's lab.
dodged.
And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab. The security system for the critical lab stayed active. It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active.
That is true.
In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Yes, there could!
This is the truth.
When the body was first discovered, Amapal was about to enter the doctor's lab. But something bumped into it and knocked it over. In fact, there was a mark on Amapal's head, like someone kicked it. That mark wasn't there when we borrowed it. It's proof that someone else was in the lab.
You call that evidence? Is bullshit the only thing that comes out of that mouth? Don't make me laugh. Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
How did we do that? Damn, so many self-serving arguments.
Get him! It's all made up. Use your powers of deduction and repel the contradiction.
All right, I think I got it. Ow!
Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
That flame doesn't hold up! What do you mean?
wasn't an intruder.
You still don't understand? Don't make me laugh.
All right, what do you got? What do you got?
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical room. There's no way they got past it. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it? That's obviously impossible! Isn't that funny? You just proved you committed the crime!
Right.
It's true we didn't see anyone on our way to the lab after disabling the security.
What does that mean?
How could the culprit have hidden from us?
For now, let's check the solution keys. You might find a useful clue.
I think I know what it is.
If there...
Remember what we found in the airlock? There's a place big enough for a person to hide in.
Was another intruder. Then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical room.
There is!
I'll slash through this mystery.
He's designed like an SMT boss. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's like...
It's inside the airlock's decontamination device.
In Shin Megami or Final Fantasy, this guy would absolutely be the final boss.
The vents cover can be easily removed, and there's just enough space for someone to fit inside. If they hid inside the decontamination device, we wouldn't have seen them when we arrived at the scene.
So what? You've got it all wrong anyway. Everything is wrong. Your existence is all wrong. Have fun chasing that fake truth you found.
All right, well that did something.
We managed to defeat him this time, but it's not over yet.
He sure is persistent, huh?
Anyway, there's no doubt someone else was inside the doctor's lab. So let's unravel each mystery one at a time.
All right, we'll get it this time.
Here we go again. Was there an intruder?
Come on, why does it have to be so sudden?
Okay, now that we've wedged our way into this mystery, we just gotta head through the labyrinth and reach the truth!
Alright, was there an intruder? Yes, there was! We've already proven that.
Right here!
We're just now getting to the point. What a pain.
Hey, don't sigh, this is a good thing!
Sorry.
Sighs anyway.
Anyway, let's head inside.
I feel like Shinigami and Vivi are the only ones actually having some proper back and forth.
We know someone bumped into Amapao.
The culprit probably hit Amapao on their way out. After that, they must have intended to leave the lab.
Oh, never mind. Fubuki and Shinigami had some back and forth as well.
Because we were in
Desuhiko was just creeping on her, and Halara was just kind of ignoring her existence.
So they hid inside the decontamination device to avoid us.
So, if you checked inside the decontamination device on the way to the scene, you would have caught the culprit then and there.
Yeah, but it was an emergency, and we had no idea they were in there.
It's super lame to make up excuses, Master!
It's not an excuse, but it is true. If I had thought about why Amapal was knocked over at that time, I would have realized the culprit was in there. We could have waited in ambush or searched for them.
Yeah.
And if I'd caught the culprit then, Chief Yako wouldn't have gotten stabbed.
Master, wallowing in regret is even lamer. If you have time for that, you have time to keep going.
Right.
So yeah, the culprit was right there. We just missed him. I do wonder though.
Really? Another fork in the path.
How did the culprit enter the lab? Oh, we're just going straight
Seems
in,
like
huh?
we're finally at the central question. This is the first step to solving how the culprit committed an impossible murder.
I leave the rest to you. I'm going to read a book or something.
You can bring your own stuff into the Mystery Labyrinth?
He's just special.
Alright, what do we got? Deactivated security by cutting power, never entered in the first place, invited in by the doctor. Okay, well we know that it's not deactivated security because the lab was on its own separate power system. And judging by what we know about the doctor, he's not the most social guy in the world. I do not see him just inviting him in. So the only option is kinda what I was saying in the first place. The culprit never entered the lab. It was all staged and done somewhere else, and the doctor's body was moved after the fact. Damn, I love it when I'm right. It's so good. He never entered in the first place.
Right here.
Culprit never entered? But you said there's no doubt the culprit was in there.
Perhaps
Vivia,
the
you're
intruder is not the culprit after all.
Vivia, you're so
that
tall. I
the
can't
doctor
see
committed
Yomi.
Suicide.
Not Yomi. I can't see
If the
Yuma.
doctor committed suicide, then the
I
culprit
can't
wasn't
see
the
him.
intruder.
I can't see him.
The
Vivia,
doctor
you're
himself.
blocking.
But if the doctor
You're blocking,
there
dude.
would be no intruder. The doctor was already in the lab.
Ah, there we go. I love the character design. Like a little bit of hair. Oh yeah, the question mark Ahoge. I love it. I love it so much.
A trap?
You know who else? You know who else has a little question mark Ahoge? My stupid son Eustace Winter from Ace Attorney Investigations. My idiot son also has that Ahoge, and I love it. It's so stinking adorable.
Guess you were wrong, Yuma. Well, I already knew that before you entered.
And it does fit in with all the other Danganronpa protagonists having an Ahoge of some sort. Makoto had one, Hajime had one, Kaede had one.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
You wanted me to tell you? You should have said so earlier.
Basically in a Danganronpa game, if you have an Ahoge, then congratulations, you're a protagonist.
People only grow by learning from past mistakes, which is why I purposely...
Jumping statues and save the explanation for later.
Master, we have to get out of here!
How do we get out?
Use logic to show how this route is the wrong one!
All right, I'll try.
Why is the doctor committed suicide not correct? There are 3 stab wounds in Dr. Weska's back. One of them still has a knife stuck in it. Yeah. It'll be real hard to stab yourself in the back for a suicide. Although I have seen a murder mystery in which somebody did fake being stabbed in the back. It wasn't to kill, it was to injure. But I have seen an old episode of Murder, She Wrote where a guy wedged a knife in like a door frame, or he wedged it in like between the door and the door frame, and then he rammed back into it to make it look like he had been stabbed in the back. It was a brutal thing. But this many times, no. This many times, and for the knife to still be there in the back, I don't think that's the case here. Dr. Wesker was the kind of person who would take advantage of and sacrifice others for the sake of his research since the cancellation. That's why he speaks to Makoto since he wears a mask. There are also rumors. I don't think there's anything here that would point to him committing suicide. So yeah, I'm gonna say the stab wound's in the back. There we go.
That's right. The doctor was stabbed 3 times in the back.
Takumi in 100 Line Academy also has an Aho gate. See? Exactly! I would say I need to play 100 Line Academy, but that game literally has 100 different endings, and I'm already so deep into multi-hour games that it's gonna be a while before we take on 100 Line Academy, I fear. I still have 2 Persona games to get through before February. I can't take on any more massive games right now. Which is why the next game that we start after Date Everything is going to be significantly shorter. I would say only 2 endings should suffice. Yeah, anything else is 98 too many. Alright, we are going to take a quick little break here. And the Mystery Labyrinth investigation will resume in 3 minutes. So stick around, guys. We will be back in 3. Okie dokie. Welcome back, everybody. Let's see. Those statues were doing the Dragon Quest animation. I did not catch that. I don't play Dragon Quest, but that's cool. Also, yeah, Plastic Man Richards, Elongated Man. Aren't they the same thing? They introduced a lot of unknown not extra characters, but ancillary characters in Brave and the Bold. That's what I love. Cause like it introduced a lot more people to like the lesser known folks. Like I don't know how many people had heard of like Blue Beetle and Booster Gold and all them folks before Justice League and Brave and the Bold. But oh man, I just had a really fun thought. It might be fun to like do a quiz sort of show. And it's like is this character a Batman ally or villain, or is it somebody that we just made up? And my mind goes back to like one of the very first scenes of the Lego Batman movie where they were introducing all of the random ass villains that Batman has encountered over the years, like Calendar Man and a bunch of other ones. That might be fun to do. That might be fun to do someday. We will file that away for later. Hello, 14 Rings. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining the investigation. Hayden says, Danganronpa is something I've heard a lot. My girlfriend loves it, but I've never played it. My friend said I'd like it because I like this game. Yes! Yes! If you've never played Danganronpa and Raincode is your vibe, you absolutely need to play Danganronpa. It's not a series that I can recommend to a lot of people, but if you're a mystery buff like I am, you definitely need to check out Danganronpa. It's so, so good. Alright, let's resume.
One stab would have indicated that he held the knife in place, then fell on it to kill himself. But he couldn't have made 3 wounds like that. There's no way it was a suicide.
Exactly.
Well, I may have messed up, but at least we got a little closer to the truth.
Maybe, but if you hadn't messed up in the first place, you wouldn't have to come up with such a lame excuse.
I know. I'll do better next time.
Okay, so I guess that throws out my theory as well. Of the murder taking place somewhere else, because they just... I guess basically the only point of that, was to say that, he didn't commit suicide. I get the feeling that this is one of those process of elimination things. Like, we have to go through all of them and be like, no, that isn't it, and then the real option will appear. Well, then in that case, let's go with the one that we know isn't right. And see what happens.
Right here!
Well, we know this isn't it.
The culprit used the blackout to slip past security and into the lab. That answer is pretty simple. Almost too simple.
Alright, let's take a look at these statues again.
Huh? This route is wrong too?
Well, we knew that.
No need to worry, Yuma. I don't mind it at all if we can't find a way to move forward.
Sheesh. Even I'm losing motivation. You can take care of this on your own, can't you, Master?
Don't let him influence you!
Alright, so we know why this is wrong. Critical Lab security system operates on a separate power system. So yeah, this is gonna be kind of a... This is why all the other answers are wrong, sort of thing.
The doctor said the critical lab was on a separate grid, and the lab switchboard wasn't in the electrical room. the security wouldn't shut off, even if there was a blackout in the building.
No excuses, Master. Do it again.
You're tired, Yuma. Why don't you lie down for a bit?
Resting here wouldn't help me at all.
Let's see. For me, it's been a cluster. I forgot my computer bag with my Wii stuff, including the console. Oh no! Dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Alright, well, there's really only one option left, and I don't think that's right either, but we're gonna go for it. Invited in by the doctor.
Right here!
The doctor invited the culprit in? But why?
But we know that's not true because of the
Things
security
are so
laws.
muddled now because we're assuming the culprit forced their way inside. If the culprit was invited to the lab,
Vivian's
then
just
he
gotta
easily
bounce
would have
it
been able to
along.
enter.
This walk cycle does not work for
So
him.
you think the doctor disabled the security? He wouldn't need it if he was expecting a guest.
It's because our walk cycle is so much faster than Vivian's that he kind of just stumbles along.
Huh? What? This was the last route.
This labyrinth is a tricky one. It's like one of those old detective novels. Perhaps you're the real culprit, Yuma.
Really, Master?
Of course not! Focus! We need to get out of here!
Yeah. Vivian was lagging a little bit. Hope he gets his internet fixed. Alright, so yeah, the security log said that the last time it had been turned off was that day, and it hadn't been turned off for 90 days. So, the security log.
The log on the doctor's computer didn't show any signs of security getting shut down. If that's the case, he certainly didn't cut security just to let someone in.
It really is a locked
What's
room.
going on? Were all three routes wrong?
I wonder what it means.
What indeed? So is there an option we haven't considered yet? Like it took place somewhere else? I keep telling you! It didn't take place in the lab, it took place somewhere else, and the doctor's body ended up there. And I don't know how that happened, but I guarantee you that's gonna be it.
Hey! There's another door!
I get it! Since we proved that every possibility was wrong, a new one has appeared.
Interesting. The Mystery Labyrinth not only materializes the case, but also changes based on your investigation.
Right. Something felt off about those other routes. It's almost like we were forced to choose the wrong way.
But by eliminating each wrong answer one by one, you opened the path to the right answer.
You sound disappointed.
Who cares? Let's just see what's in the final route!
Entered and killed.
They use spectral projection to enter and kill him?
No, that doesn't work either.
Then, the culprit is... I can't believe the culprit entered the labyrinth with us. That's never happened before. How dare you trick me! There is no escape! Once the Mystery Labyrinth is solved, the culprit will be judged! Master, let's finish up this Mystery Labyrinth and boom kill this dude!
Hold on!
This isn't gonna be it either. Oh, Vivian's actually running! He's actually running now!
Huh? Another trap?
That's why I said to wait! There's no way Vivia's the culprit!
Then, prove it and beat this thing! I won't be convinced until you do!
It's because of the traits of the ghost powers. You can't touch anything, you can't take over someone's body, you can't be heard. Therefore, there's no way that spectral projection would be the murder weapon.
To begin with, nothing can be touched while in ghost form. He couldn't have held the murder weapon, the knife. So it's not possible that he stabbed the doctor.
As much as a punch as Shinigami is, I do love the phrase boom kill. It's a good phrase. It's a good phrase. I'll give her that. Also, I love how Shinigami's expressions are the same ones for her ghost form. And that's such a good touch, isn't it? Although I do wish she would kind of show up with like a mustache just randomly at some point.
Now do you trust Vivia?
Master, I've said this 1,000 times, but a detective must suspect everything. Besides, it's his fault for being so sketchy. The way he looks, how he talks, everything is super suspicious.
Sorry. I do try to stay out of sight.
Anyway, let's go back.
Alright, so what's the deal here?
If he's not the culprit, then we're back to square one.
Let's try going back to the fork in the path. Maybe something else changed.
Italian Shinigami? No, there's... In her ghost form, she has a... One of her sprites, she has a little Poirot-style mustache. You were saying that they match her ghost form, but there wasn't a little sprite of her with a mustache in her human form.
Nothing's changed.
Uh-oh.
There aren't any new doors. What? There's nowhere to go? What was the point of eliminating all the other paths?
Come on.
Don't start with that again. How about you help us for a change? You better cooperate, unless you want to get chopped up by Master Solution Blade.
Hold on, Shinigami.
I don't want to get chopped up. I dislike pain. Immensely.
But you say you want to anyway.
But you know, the journey up to now wasn't a waste. We did eliminate many possibilities.
But that means nothing if we can't reach the truth.
Nothing? Why do you want the truth in the first place?
Huh?
It's easy to say you want the truth. But are you sure you can handle it?
Vivia! My dude! Just tell us!
No matter how cruel that truth may be.
Okay, first off, welcome to my personal space. And secondly, just tell us, damn it! If you know who did it, just tell us!
Can I handle it?
You can't handle the truth, Yuma! It's that freaking... what is that from? I know that stupid quote.
I'm still not sure if you're the kind of person who can. I bet you're not sure either. That's why you're still so... hesitant. This Mystery Labyrinth also reflects your reluctance. Maybe that's why you can't reach the truth.
What are you talking about? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I won't hesitate to expose the truth.
Except...
You still haven't realized it? Guess you're not quite there yet. Well, that's fine for now. But eventually, you'll be forced to make a choice. When that happens, you'll have to prove your conviction and expose the truth. Like you said.
Enough nonsense. Let's find some clues.
As an apology for the distraction, let me tell you something. This labyrinth appears to change shape by reflecting our investigation. So, instead of following the revealed path, isn't it possible to carve your own path?
Carve my own path? That's right, Shinigami! We can create new routes with our own deductions. Maybe we can do it here.
Sometimes, just a slight change in perspective is enough to completely change how you see things.
So if I change my perspective here, I might see something new. I see. I was so focused on how to overcome the security system. But that's not right. I need to change my perspective and think about who could have overcome it.
Don't box yourself in with your own assumptions.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I hate when the anemic vampire tells us what to do. But if Master wants to, then fine. I'll lend you my power. Lay it all out, Master.
Here we go. The prerequisite fan service. Line up, kids. All right. Shinigami puzzle. I still want to make a plushie of Shinigami in the barrel. I think it's kind of cute.
Try to solve it lickety-split.
Who is capable of overcoming the security system? Oh. I see. I see.
You can do it, Master!
Womp. Okay, hang on.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Right!
There we go. That's what I was trying to do.
Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Right!
They used Amapal to do it. Okay. Amapal is the one capable of overcoming the system. Whoa, there we go.
A new route appeared.
This is all thanks to me.
Why does that remind me of the game where you have to launch the pirate from the barrel? That's exactly what it is. That is precisely what it's supposed to be. It's that particular game.
Perhaps I said too much. Well, nothing has been solved yet.
Yeah, this game's cutscenes are super fun. They're super fun and super stylized. I kind of love it.
I wish you'd express yourself a little better. How can we tell if you're happy or sad?
I've never been happy or sad in my entire life. I want to die someday.
This guy's hopeless!
Anyway, let's explore this new route.
Every time. Whoa! Hello, hello! Hello, Raiders! Hi, Blitzy! Blitzy OS, thank you very much for the raid. Mods, if you could please give Blitzy a shout out. And hello, Raiders! Thank you very much, Sweep Z, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, fellow detectives. I am Super Geek Girl. I am your resident magical girl detective here at the SGG Detective Agency. I'm also a voice actress. You guys can hear me as Karane Ina and the 100 Girlfriends who really, 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 really love you. Sabidare Asahina and Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer, Kiko Yu and Reborn as a Vending Machine, Tia and Overlord, and a bunch of other Crunchyroll stuff. Thank you very much, Dr. Moth. Thank you. So glad to see you guys. How was Pokemon Sword and Shield? That's literally the last Pokemon game that I've played, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I haven't touched Scarlet Violet yet, but I completed Sword and Shield's Pokedex. It's the first time I completed a Pokedex ever. I was very proud of myself. Yes, I am in fact a magical girl detective. and this is my detective agency. Oh no! Uh-oh. Hang on. We got a little bit of foolishness going on here.
Contrary to popular belief, this is not the voice that I use when I'm recording stuff, I promise you. Alright, somebody get the timer going. Somebody get the timer going for 10 minutes. We had a champion time! And we beat Leon today. Nice! God, that fight in the anime between Ash and Leon when the OG Pokemon thing kicks on, that is still the hypest shit ever, man. It's so freaking good. I still need to continue Raincode.
Security?
Hold on a second. Alvin and the Chipmunks? Yeah, a little bit. I already sound like a chipmunk in real life, so this was entirely unnecessary. I still need to continue Raincode. I've only did the first chapter so far. It's so good. It's so good. We are on the second to last chapter, so there may be some spoilers, in-game spoilers inbound.
True. And that's how we were able to get through security ourselves.
And you know, actually, I say that I haven't related to the case. Oh, we are really going up. Holy hell.
Since Amapal can get through security, it must be important.
Is it possible that someone was hiding in Amapal? Maybe? That thought just occurred to me. I haven't actually done the DLC for Sword and Shield, so I really shouldn't be saying that I completed Sword and Shield, should I?
Sealed off here, too.
Uh-oh. Hey, there's an intercom. Maybe someone will respond if you use it.
No way.
Hi, Dr. Wily.
Doctor?
Huh? Wait. What the? Wait. Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Isn't this the footage of when the doctor was attacked?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, there we go.
The mystery materialized. It must be related to what the doctor just said.
A bit like Jeanette. Jeanette! Jeanette was my favorite chip egg!
So the question is...
Who are you was directed at
Who did the doctor say?
Okay.
Who are you to?
He's literally just gonna perch on the couch!
Well, I'll leave it to you.
I don't get how you can keep reading at a time like this.
That's a damn interesting book! Who are you was directed at who? The culprit, Amapal, or nobody? Alright, well... If we're... Do the intro to CSI, huh? Alright, if we're going off of my assumption that the actual murder took place elsewhere... No, that didn't... Why would he say to Amapal, who are you? He would know what Amapal is. He wouldn't say, who are you? He would probably say, what are you? The culprit... What if it was no one? I don't know why, but I feel like... This one might be the right answer.
The trap didn't activate. Does that mean we found the right answer? Huh? So the right answer is no one? Why would the doctor say, who are you, if no one was there?
Because it was staged.
The security was still active at the time, so no one could enter the doctor's lab, right? And that was before I borrowed Amapal. So the only explanation is that no one was there.
Why would he say that if no one was there?
I think if we go there, we'll find the answer.
What? That route's obviously just a side road. Who cares what the old geezer was thinking anyway?
No, we definitely care. Hello, Everett and Hayden! Welcome, fellow detectives! Thanks for joining the agency. Thank you very much for the follow! Much appreciated!
But it looks like this is the only way we can go. Besides, I am curious about what was going through his mind.
We love old geezers. Not this one! This is a morally bankrupt old geezer. We don't stand this one.
It could be an important factor in
Even though
solving
he
the
is a
mystery
spitting
behind
image
this
of Dr.
case.
Wily.
Still, being forced to take a side route is too much trouble. Makes me wish I was dead.
Alright. Let's see what we can uncover here.
So, Master, do you have an idea about what the geezer was thinking?
I'm glad they put Shinigami in the back. I'm glad they didn't go with that obvious candy shot there.
Not yet, but I think it has to do with why he said, "Who are you?" I think the doctor was putting on an act.
An act? Really?
The doctor put on an act for a reason, but I have no idea why. We have to figure that out by going down this doctor's motive route.
Alright, what is the motive here? Uh-oh! That's where the route leads. It leads to this Final Fantasy final boss.
He's here too?
You rats keep scurrying around. Do you really think you'll discover Dr. Weska's motive this way? Good luck with that, morons! He had no motive at all!
Well, he said there's nothing here. Let's head back.
Not Vivia already! Not Vivia ready to nope the fuck out of here already! Oh my god, Vivia, I love you. I love you so much, dude.
We can't do that! If he's trying to block our path, then this route must be important.
Bro, Vivia just rage quit. He just literally noped out of the investigation. I love it. I love it. Hey, Armor Phoenix, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the investigation.
Fine.
I'm only here because you maggots piss me off. So, I'm gonna end you here and now!
Okay, low-key, I really do love how different Yomi's phantom is from all the other phantoms that we've encountered. I love
This was all part of the doctor's plan?
Oh, I gotta focus!
He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act.
Okay, but what if it
There
was
was
an
no
act?
reason to put on a show. The doctor misunderstood. You probably don't know this. Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well.
Was it though? Was it?
The doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
Was he? We
There's
don't know,
no way
actually.
he'd betray us.
Well, actually, he was. We have proof of that. When you think about it, Dr. Weska had no reason to pretend. But he had to be pretending. That's the only way this makes any sense. So, why would he do that? I'm sure he had a good reason. Just need to find evidence proving it.
This was all part of the doctor's plan?
Hello, Fergama! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in! Let's see. The doctor's notes, the photo. Yeah, here we go. The doctor was planning to flee from Kanai Ward, so he was hella super not loyal.
He didn't have a plan at all.
Thank you very much!
That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act.
Mods, if you could please
There
give
was
a
no
shout out
reason to
to
put on a
Fergama.
show. doctor misunderstood.
Excuse me, ow! Damn it.
You probably don't know this. Wesker put his soul into his work.
Alright, where is it?
The
Where is
research
it?
was going well.
The research was going well, maybe it was, but that's
The
not...
doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
There it is!
This is the truth.
No!
Get
The
back,
doctor
you
was
Shin
planning
Megami
on
Tensei
betraying
reject!
Amaterasu Corporation. He was trying to escape Kanai Ward. He said so in the messages he wrote.
You little...
Also, a little bit Monokuma-y, this design. A little Monokuma-esque. They sure like using their black and white, their black and white villains, don't they?
Rebuttal? What was that? What was he trying to deny? Why was he covering up the doctor's motives?
It seems that this case involves the inner workings of Amaterasu.
Right. The doctor was going to betray Amaterasu. And whoever he was emailing knew that. So the doctor locked himself in the lab to protect himself from that person.
Perhaps the doctor's act had something to do with that.
Maybe so. Maybe so. Ah! There we go! Literal trapdoor.
It's the security gate. Everything's locked up.
How did the doctor plan to escape the Kanai Ward?
This is a complex problem. We have to choose the right door and insert the correct solution key.
This is way more hassle than before. Guess I'll leave it to you, Yuma.
You've been leaving it to us this entire time, you punk! You're hot, but I'm not gonna excuse your inaction here.
As always.
Just because you're hot doesn't mean you get away with everything. It just means you get away with most things. Alright, how did the doctor plan to escape Kanai Ward? Terrorist bombing? Blackout. Well, the blackout wouldn't make sense because, as we've said, it blacks out everything but it blacks out everything but his lab. So if he was gonna try to escape, then, well, that might. Swapping places. That might be a thing. Would he be swapping places with the person who was... Oh, wait a minute! Look at this! A notebook found on the doctor's desk has diagrams of person being slashed with sulfuric acid. Doing this would cause clothes and skin to melt, rendering the victim unrecognizable. What if this was how he was going to escape? What if he was going to splatter someone with clothes and acid and pretend it was him? Maybe? It seems like a long shot, but let's see. I'm wondering if it's gonna be like a...
Oh, the door actually opened. I knew I could let Yuma handle it.
Are you sure you aren't a phantom?
Why do I feel like this is like multiple choice questions on a school test? It kind of does seem that. Wow! Alright, cool. We're back in the main lobby.
So the doctor tried to swap places with someone else to escape from Amaterasu.
Okay. Also, I think that's about 10 minutes.
It might not have been the full 10 minutes, but I didn't have a timer going, so... Thank you very much for the redeem!
The notes he left behind in the lab hinted at his plan.
You mean the diagram with the sulfuric acid being poured on someone?
Yeah, he was going to swap places with the corpse, then melt it with acid.
Yeah, there we go, there we go.
He wanted to disfigure it beyond recognition. That's how he planned to fake his own death.
Right. Oh, okay. So they were gonna go the I know what they were trying to do here, but because of spoilers for a certain game, I'm going to refrain from finishing that thought.
At the very least, it'd buy him enough time to escape Kanai Ward. Or so he thought.
Thank you for the redeem, PSL Will. I will save the game. If I'm able to right now. I can't save now. I'm sorry. Next opportunity, I will save the game.
Wow. Melting a corpse with sulfuric acid? Yay! So cool and grotesque! So who was the substitute supposed to be?
Maybe the hitman. The doctor was under surveillance by Amaterasu, but he was still looking for a chance to escape. When he learned a hitman was after him, he figured his chance had arrived.
So he was going to wait ambush the hitman and swap places with him.
The doctor was hoping to use the security system to kill the hitman and use the body as a decoy.
Or that works too. That works too.
Now that I think about it, the doctor did seem to be waiting for the hitman to arrive.
The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
But the hitman never did show up. That's why the doctor had a sudden change of plans.
And that was the act he put on by asking, "Who are you?"
Perhaps that was a trap to lure you in, Yuma.
He was trying to lure Master?
He was gonna swap with Yuma instead.
He considered taking advantage of the detectives, since the hitman never showed up. So if he called for help, he would charge into the lab, not knowing anything about the security system, and thereby acquire the corpse he needed as his decoy.
That seems overly complicated. Like those guys who overthink asking girls out?
Then it seems he was correct.
Well, he couldn't have used another researcher. Someone would have noticed their absence. He needed visitors. People from outside to pull it off.
When he is actually contributing, though, Vivia is very much on top of things.
So if I didn't know about the security and had rushed into the lab...
You'd be a super sexy skeleton right now.
Aw, so close.
You want that? But the doctor's plan failed, and he actually got boom-killed by the hitman. I get what he was trying to do, but what about the impossible murder?
Assuming the attack on the doctor was just an act when we saw him through the intercom, we at least know for sure the real attack hadn't happened yet.
In other words, the culprit entered the lab after that exchange.
Okay, that all tracks. Yeah, get the boom kill counter on the screen. Boom kill counter is at 2.
Is, when did they actually enter?
Oh.
Where are we?
It turned into a storybook? It turned into a storybook! Okay, storybook Vivia's super cute, though. I gotta go to sleep now. Have fun solving the mystery. Alright, thanks, Everett and Hayden. Take care. Sleep well, and I'll see you on the next investigation.
This place is a real mystery. Then again, I suppose that checks out.
Huh? Shinigami?
Yeah! Master, this looks like an important turning point! So, is that your final answer?
Okay, but her with the golden mic being an MC, she is giving like. You remember the fighting arc in Yu Yu Hakusho, the spirit tournaments or whatever they were called, the super cute announcer girls that they had. One of them was a cat girl and the other was like a fish girl. She's giving off that energy right now. She's giving off that particular announcer energy right now. That's the kind of announcer energy I gave off as well when I was doing Liar Liar. It was those two characters in particular that I was channeling when I was being Suzuran. Liar Liar was really fun. I really enjoyed working on that show. Suzuran didn't get a whole lot of screen time, but I enjoyed it when she was there. Also, I got to sort of be a Pokemon for a little bit, so that was also really fun.
I haven't said anything yet.
The culprit entered the lab before Amapal.
Master, you need to narrow down the timing for when the culprit got inside. Now then, here's our fateful fork in the road. It's life or death! We are at the crossroads of mystery and solution. This earth-shattering choice may be your last. Now, Master, which one will you choose?
I don't know why we suddenly just switched styles like this, but whatever. The culprit entered the lab before Amapal. Yes, they did.
When I directed Amapal to go into the doctor's lab, he already had a knife stuck in him. Which means he was murdered before Amapal entered the doctor's lab.
Your answer? Congratulations, Master! Would you like to double down?
What are you talking about? Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah, I don't know why we suddenly switched to storybook mode, but whatever. It's cute.
Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Yeah, but we still don't know how yet. It had to be between when we spoke to the doctor over the intercom and when Amapal entered his lab. During that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Amapal, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the front chamber while Desuhiko and I went to borrow Amapal. She said no one entered or left the lab.
Didn't she say keep Fubuki's ability in mind? I have a bad feeling about this.
Huh? We're back on the original path.
Maybe you're supposed to try opening that door now.
I'm sure that from here on out, it's not just about when, but also how the culprit got in. Yuma, there's no need to push yourself if things get too hard.
No, I can do it. I'm going to solve it.
It's really annoying me that Vivia clearly knows more than we do and is not sharing. It's honestly starting to piss me off now. Where was the culprit before the crime?
This is a map of the critical lab.
So we have to determine where the culprit was before the murder.
We'll have to solve them one at a time. Let's start with this mystery.
If we know where the culprit was before they got in, this route will be clear too. Do you know where, Yuma?
Alright, well, we can assume that this is the gas chamber. This is the panel. This is the actual lab. This is the lobby. Would it be... I mean, we already established that there was a hiding spot in here, so it'd have to be here, right?
Here. The culprit must have been here.
There we go!
Yay! It opened!
After the exchange on the intercom, given there was always a detective at the front chamber, when we went to borrow Amapal, the culprit had to have already made their way inside. But the airlock is the only location that isn't affected by the security system. There. The culprit had to be inside that decontamination device before committing the crime.
Alright, now can we save? Yes, we can. Alright, now we will save. Alright, now we're getting somewhere.
But I thought he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime. So you think the culprit was in there before the crime too?
Yeah, the culprit was waiting for their chance. But we had no idea when we sent Amapal into the airlock.
Whoa!
And from there, Yuma, you guided Amapal to the doctor's lab. So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before then? How would that be possible? Only Amapal could get past security.
I don't know, this whole path is falling apart on us as we're going along.
That's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another Amapal unit.
No. The researcher mentioned there was only one functioning Amapal.
Yeah, I remember that.
Which means the Amapal Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapal to get into the doctor's lab.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it?
Well, they couldn't have hopped into
There's
Amapal.
no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Okay, well, they couldn't have hopped inside Amapal because we would have known, right?
I have an idea. Will you hear me out?
What is it?
How about giving up?
Vivia!
Nope, motion denied. Another fork in the road? Such a complicated mystery labyrinth.
How did the culprit use Amapal? Alright.
Beyond each problem lies the truth. We're definitely getting closer to the heart of this mystery.
As a weapon, as a shield. Well, weapon doesn't make sense. And shield. I mean, shield. It would have protected against the zappies, but not against the toxic gas. The shield doesn't really work, so I guess neither one. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Guys. The footprint. The footprint was on top of Amapal's head. What if he uses them like a cat uses a Roomba and just stood on top of it? He just Roomba'd it through the thing. That could work, right? Let's see.
Do you think neither is really the right answer?
Given the process of elimination, that must be it. Amapal's hands aren't designed to hold anything, so it couldn't use the knife to murder the doctor. Which means Amapal wasn't the murder weapon, and the culprit couldn't have used it as a shield. It can't neutralize the toxic gas, and the high voltage shock would destroy it.
So then, how did the culprit use Amapal?
I think we'll find out if we continue down this path.
He used it like a Roomba. He used it like a cat uses a Roomba.
That was the wrong answer! Come on, Master!
maybe not.
Huh?
We've been here before. It looks like we've been brought back.
But the door we opened earlier is closed again. Why's that?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Where was the culprit before the crime?
Huh? Even the question is the same. Does that mean we gotta do it all over again?
Did I get it wrong?
Well, the logic is still sound. There's no other hiding spot for the culprit besides the airlock.
So you want to choose the same answer and keep going?
If you do, you'll just repeat the whole process again. We'll just be brought back here if we can't figure out how did the culprit use Amapao. And I refuse to walk any more than I have to.
Hey, don't sit down!
What should I do?
Stand up! Stand up right now!
Stop it. Leave me alone.
If you want me to leave you alone, then help my useless master out!
Fine. Just one thing, then. We're back at... Where was the culprit before the crime? Because you're stuck at... How did the culprit use Amapao? With that in mind, these two questions are connected.
Connected? Both the culprit's location and how Amapao was used?
Help him out more! More!
The culprit was hiding in the airlock, where you also left the robot, right? At that moment, only the culprit and Amapao were there. So maybe the culprit did something.
The culprit did something to Amapao?
Clues are always there, right under your nose. It's a detective's job to notice them. Did you notice anything strange back then? Any tiny detail? Try to remember.
I remember the footprints.
Something strange. Hey, now that you mention it, back then...
Oh hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapao sees. It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Oh, yeah, so that jolt was when the culprit must have gotten on top of him.
I thought it was state of the art.
No, it's alright. It's stabilized. There was a moment when the camera stopped functioning while I was controlling Amapao. It returned to normal pretty quick, but maybe...
See? I told you it was right under your nose. You don't need any additional help from me, right?
That was a clue to help solve this mystery?
Actually, everything in this world is a key to solving mysteries. You just haven't noticed them. Perhaps there is more you're overlooking. Was there anything else unusual?
Something unusual. Something I missed.
Anything else? It's not like Amapao's camera showed the culprit.
But it did take a long time to open that door. I wonder if that's why.
Wait, that's it!
Huh?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that strange? The culprit must have gotten ahead of Amapao, but why didn't they ever show up on the camera? If the culprit went past Amapao to enter the doctor's lab, they would have been spotted for sure.
Now that you mention it...
But nobody showed up on camera. How did the culprit manage to pull that off? How can you move from the airlock to the doctor's lab without appearing even once on Amapao's camera?
Hey, aren't you just adding another mystery?
No. All the pieces are here.
Well, now wait a minute. If that were true, if the culprit really was riding on top of Amapao, then wouldn't the toxic gas have fired off anyway?
Huh?
Yuma, the mysteries you face now can be solved with a single answer.
But everything else matches up.
A single answer?
Sheesh. I talk too much.
Whoa! How did the culprit use Amapal? What caused Amapal's malfunction?
Mystery after another! What did you do now? It's a Pandora's box of mysteries!
Let's stay calm and think about it. There's plenty of time.
No, there isn't!
Or not. I'll keep reading while you wrap things up.
Remember what he said, Master. All it takes is one answer to solve these mysteries. Use those weak brain cells of yours and think!
Culprit's location. Amapel's usage. Its malfunction. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? All this can be solved with just one answer?
The culprit was on top of Amapal's head. How did the culprit use Amapal as transportation? What caused Amapal's malfunction in it? The culprit jumped on top of it. And why did the culprit appear on camera? Because they were on top of the head.
I got it!
That's gotta be it.
The culprit rode on Amapel's head, using it as a method of transportation.
Yeah, okay, but it wouldn't have worked for the toxic gas. But the gas though, the gas thing. You know what? We're in the middle of an ad break. We'll hash this out when we come back from the break. We're gonna take a quick break and we'll hash it out then. okay with the gas, though! I am not okay about this! Welcome back. I've been fussing for the last, like, 5 minutes about the gas. How did he survive the gas? Well, let's resume the investigation and see if we can figure it out, shall we?
With every open door, it will be harder for you to turn back. Are you sure you want to keep going?
Absolutely! I will find the truth no matter what. This is for the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Okay, but the gas, though...
Hey, you said the culprit rode on top of Amapal. What did you mean by that?
Literally what I said. The culprit rode Amapal and used it to get through.
Did they, though?
After we left Amapal in the airlock, the culprit came out of the decontamination device.
Okay, how did they get explained
jumped
this?
on Amapal's head. The disruption in the footage was from the impact.
That's insane.
Is it? I think it's fairly reasonable. Amapal can withstand up to 100 kilograms of weight. So, someone riding on it shouldn't affect its functionality.
Okay, but the gas, though!
The shoe print on Amapal's head wasn't caused by someone kicking it. It was left there from the culprit hopping on and off.
After that, the culprit simply rode on it as it moved toward the doctor's lab.
Okay, but the gas, though! The gas!
By doing so, the culprit was able to evade the camera and remain hidden as they made their way through the lab.
You're right. If it's true, it does solve all of the previous mysteries.
It doesn't! What about the gas? Because the only reason that the gas didn't go off is because there was no life forms detected, right?
But
Am I remembering that incorrectly?
Have you not realized it? You're still missing something. One major mystery remains.
What's with that huge sigh?
The greatest mystery of this case should appear soon. Just the thought of it gets me feeling down.
This case's greatest mystery?
How did he survive the gas? It better be how did he survive the gas? Okay, I need to check something here because this is gonna drive me crazy. Alright. Airlock decontamination device. This device exists to preserve leaks from the toxic gas chamber. The lid is barred but has a hinge to make it easy to open and close. Toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks are ineffective, so he couldn't have just slapped the gas mask on his head. Even if you hold your breath, it can be absorbed through the skin. This is a huge problem! How did he get past this? It's like they completely forgot about their super secret poison. They better address this or I'm gonna be really upset.
This is the panel chamber.
That means the doctor's lab is just beyond it. If we can get through here, we'll reach the goal, yeah?
When did the culprit get off of Amapal?
Is this the greatest mystery you mentioned?
Not exactly what I was envisioning.
Well, this is the mystery to be solved, so let's clear it out.
Beats me.
When would it have been possible for them to get in the room ahead of us? When did the culprit go through the door, before opening the door? It had to have been while opening the door, right? That's why it took so long to open the door.
The culprit murdered the doctor before Amapal entered the room. Which Which means the culprit had to have gotten ahead of Amapal at some point. It was when the door first opened. At that moment, the culprit snuck into the doctor's room.
Yeah, when the doors were slowly opening, just like this. That's when the culprit took their chance.
The gas, though.
Right. The moment there was enough space for a person to slip through, the culprit hopped off and went inside.
Like this?
The gas, though! The gas is gonna annoy me like hell. Oh, here we go! Speaking of annoying...
We still haven't reached the goal! I thought we could get into the doc's lab now!
Is this a joke to you? Your deduction is full of holes. If this is a joke, it's not very funny.
Master, you know what to do.
Of course.
I'll take your garbage deduction and toss it in the trash. I am the saint of Kanai Ward, protecting it from filth like you!
Okay, so that explains the devil, that explains the angel side. He thinks he's a saint. Alright, what do you got?
The culprit hopped on Amapal as the door opened, then slipped through the gap in the door. That's impossible, even for Fink the Slaughter Artist! Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit, the camera would have caught it. No one would do something so risky. The crime would have been exposed.
Whoops.
The culprit must be really lucky. What, did they use some sort of special power?
Right. If Amapal's camera had been running, we would have seen the culprit. Obviously, that didn't happen. But would they really have used such a risky method to break in?
No.
Was Amapal's camera even working? That might be the first thing you need to
For
confirm.
now, does something seem off to you, Master? Let's check the solution keys then.
The
Alright, what
culprit.
do we have? Kabuki's Forte, Ghost Form, Amapal. Oh, because the arm was out. Yeah, that makes sense.
Brit hopped off Amapal as the door opened, then slipped through the gap in the door.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
That's impossible, even for Fink the Slaughter Artist! Think about it.
Woo!
If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit,
I'll slash through this mystery.
Got it!
Amapal is designed so that when its hand is stretched out, it won't execute any other inputs. That's why when it was pressing the button for the door, the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
you little maggots, don't get so full of yourselves. You're not getting out of here alive.
Okay.
I get it. So Amapal couldn't move while the door was opening. That's when the culprit took their chance.
But the gas,
Since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage of the blind spot it creates. That's how the culprit managed to stay outside the camera's view as they entered the doctor's room.
So it's an elaborate murder that took advantage of Amapal's design, and even the direction the door opens. Whoever planned this must have really wanted the doctor dead. I guess you can call it an obsession. How scary. Just like this passageway. Where will it take us? Perhaps a suite with the culprit's obsession on full display? A room of nightmares?
Knock it
I
off with the
doubt
words hello,
that.
please. Let's go.
I doubt that. Boo! Get out of here, bots!
You're really going?
Huh?
Alright. Again? Thank you, Moth!
Hey, Yuma. When the culprit entered the doctor's room while the door was open...
Huh? Yeah?
At the time, the doctor was in the room, right? If the door opened and an intruder entered, how could the doctor not have noticed?
So what if he did notice? It's not a big deal.
Yes, it is.
Oh, hello, Lucifer Dumbo! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for joining the investigation. You might be a super geek, but you're also super cute. No! Thank you! That's very kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well.
If he had noticed an intruder, the doctor would have turned to face him. Which means he wouldn't have been stabbed in the back.
Okay, so we got the doctor to turn... okay, Vivian's
That
raising
piece
a good
of
point.
trash is right. Your logic is flawed.
Okay, but the gas is still a problem.
Hey, what are you, on the Phantom side now?
Listen to my incredible words of wisdom. Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake!
Jeez. God, I'm still so in love with this design! Ugh, anywhere else he would be a final boss.
Damn it!
That's a lot of damage.
Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies. By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind.
Did you kick his puppy? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. He's very upset with us, isn't he?
Master!
Heading to work. Okay, thanks, Nocturnus. Thanks so much. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah, you don't have to curse. Exactly. There should be a contradiction somewhere. You gotta find it and repel it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try. All right, I saw what it was.
Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies.
Is it though?
By your logic.
By your logic.
Even if the doctor could be stabbed,
The doctor could be stabbed.
it wouldn't be from behind.
Although,
Flame doesn't hold up. No, the culprit did stab the doctor in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
That's why I'm saying your deduction is inconsistent. By your logic, the doctor couldn't have been murdered in that way!
okay.
The culprit
what do we got?
quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was
Oh, that's a lot of pieces of trash. That's a lot of pieces of trash.
There's no way he missed an intruder. Running is noisy.
Running is noisy.
So
Ow.
Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back. Unless you think the doctor was asleep. Is there any trace of him being drugged?
No, there isn't.
Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming.
Wait a minute. Heard someone coming?
I get it.
Oh, if there was a noise, he would have looked towards it and seen the culprit. Assuming he noticed, it would have been weird for him to keep his back turned. So did the doctor not notice the intruder? It might be a good idea to check the solution keys and review what we know about the doctor.
Yeah. Okay, where's the info? The doctor had hearing issues severe enough that he could be considered deaf. So he wouldn't have heard somebody. That's gotta be it.
Culprit quickly
All right.
entered the lab.
All right, you punk.
But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way.
Get rid of all the
this
trash. Get rid of
intruder-
all the trash. Get rid of all the trash.
Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back.
No.
Unless you think the doctor was asleep.
That wasn't
Is
an
there
out.
any trace of him being drugged?
No sleepy, no druggies.
Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming.
No, he wouldn't have. He was deaf.
Wait, the doctor had trouble hearing. That's why he didn't notice the intruder.
Now you're spouting nonsense. Say whatever you want, it won't save you. There's a gaping hole in your logic. And there's no way you're gonna fill it at this rate. Because you, more than anyone else, you're the one refusing to see the truth right before your eyes.
What does he mean by that?
What? I refuse to see the truth? Vivia said the same thing, but...
It's strange, don't you think? Isn't it about time you noticed that something's off here?
Why is the angel sexy? The angel's actually a bad guy. He's if you're just tuning in, this is a little difficult to unpack, but he's the manifestation of a really bad dude in the real world.
Huh?
You've solved many mysteries up to now, yet none of them are directly connected to the culprit's identity.
That's because the culprit is the hitman.
If that's the case, why haven't you reaped the hitman's soul? And that would end the labyrinth.
Because we can't find the hitman.
It's not that easy. The culprit will fight back, unless we solve all the mysteries first. Hang on. What are you getting at?
In my eyes, the reason a single mystery hasn't been directly connected to the culprit is because of YUMA's reluctance. It's pushing away the mysteries that lead to the culprit.
Oh, are we saying that is Yako actually the culprit? Oh, damn it! Is Yako actually the culprit? Is it actually Yako? Is it actually Yako?
Huh?
That's why he doesn't want to admit it.
Subconsciously, you're closing your eyes to the truth.
That's why he doesn't want to admit it, because Yako's the killer.
That's why you haven't touched on the hole in your reasoning.
What hole?
Whatever, that's enough. Just ignore this guy and keep going.
Hey!
Or was it... Or... No, but how could that be?
Yuma. Yuma.
Jeez, go away!
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Is
the
he
huge
talking
hole
about the
in
gas?
this investigation.
What are you...
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we? The culprit took advantage of Amapau's locked position and entered the lab. And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from behind. However, they bumped into Amapau while escaping, causing it to fall over. That was obviously a mistake, but since it wasn't captured on video, they were able to avoid detection. After that, the culprit went inside the decontamination device in the airlock to hide from you.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
The gas!
It's before all of that. It remains the case's greatest mystery.
Which is?
How did the culprit get past security?
Thank you!
What?
Thank you! Thank you!
Already
Somebody brought it up finally! Somebody finally brought up the gas! Thank you, Vivia! Jesus! This game feels like a mix of Danganronpa and Persona. You're not far off! It's Danganronpa meets Persona meets a little bit of Ace Attorney.
The culprit rode on top of Armapal as Master controlled it and was taken all the way to the doctor's lab.
But if someone was riding on it, how did they get past the high voltage shocks in the panel chamber?
Oh.
This is the end for you! You have nowhere left to go!
Wait, so we're still skipping the gas and going straight to the locks? Okay.
I won't let you maggots ruin the peace of Kanai Ward! As the king of Amaterasu Corporation and the guardian of Kanai Ward, I will stop you here and now!
Perhaps this, too, is an obsession. Why does he insist on covering up the truth? Tell me, what will you do, Yuma? Are you going to stay willfully blind?
No, I'll fight. Whether it's subconscious or not, I won't look away from the truth. I'll find the truth no matter what. This is for the Chief and everyone at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Good luck! You'll never find it. You'll scurry around this labyrinth forever, like blind mice. You'll rot away in it, looking for an answer that will never come!
Ugh, come on! When are you gonna bring up the gas? There's no way any living person would have survived the gas! Oh, the music's picking up, though.
Keep playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery. How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live.
Yes, yes, yes.
There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit.
True.
That security system? No living human can breach it.
That's what I've been saying.
Don't tell me the culprit is a robot.
No, I guess not. How did the culprit break through the panel chamber? We at least had Amapau with us to disable the security system. Didn't you notice anything else weird at the time? Think hard.
That's right.
As far as the panel chamber goes...
Keep playing.
Okay, ghost form traits. Security system was disabled an hour ago. 9 panels. Fubuki's Forte can turn back time. It was used... So, what are they saying here? That every time we turn back time, we also save the culprits? Is that why she was bringing up Fubuki's Forte?
Playing with your shit deductions.
No.
You still haven't solved the greatest mystery.
Oops. Confirm it. Duck! Thank you very much, for the follow! Welcome, fellow detective! Welcome to the agency. Glad to have you here.
The system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
I'll slash through this mystery.
Alright. How?
human could get past the panel chamber by using Fubuki's forte. In fact, that's how we got past the panels. The high voltage shocks kept destroying Amapel. But we reversed time every time that happened.
Correct. So whenever it was struck by the current, you went back in time. But while that was occurring, the culprit, a human, was riding on top of Amapel. That person was burnt to a crisp every time you failed.
But...
Which means you killed the culprit over and over again.
Oh shit. If this is Yako, this is dark.
Vivia.
If only you had chosen to remain ignorant, I would have walked beside you in silence. But if you intend to seek the truth, then I must stand in your way.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
He's going to betray you, Master.
Betray me?
It's up to you, Yuma. This is your final chance to save the world you believe in.
Is Vivia gonna become a mystery phantom now?
What are you going to do? It's time to decide your past and your future.
Why, Vivia?
Oh shit. Here we go. Oh no! Just straight up? Just straight up? No phantom transformation?
Let me ask you. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber?
Okay, now we're getting to the gas.
It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit would surely die. You should already know this, right? The gas is a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for.
Yeah.
You die before reaching Weska. No one can get past the gas chamber.
Oh no. Oh no.
Right.
Oh no, I just figured it out. I forgot. The gas kills you in 30 minutes. So Yako totally would have had time. Yako still would have had time. The gas isn't an insta-kill. It kills in 30 minutes. Damn it! It really was Yako! Shit!
It sure does seem like it's impossible to get around the gas.
But the culprit definitely made it through the toxic gas chamber.
Is there actually a way to avoid the gas? What could it be? For now, let's check the info on the toxic gas. There may be something we're forgetting.
Look.
Yako was gonna die anyway. He knew this was gonna kill him. He did it anyway. He just powered through.
We ask. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit would surely die.
I mean, it is, and yes, that's true.
You should already know this, right? The gas is a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for.
You died before reaching Weska. No one
This is the truth.
Oh, damn it.
If you pass through the toxic gas, you'll die. But you'll have 30 minutes before it kills you. Which means you could survive for 30 minutes.
What? Don't tell me.
There are no gas masks here that can block this toxic gas, and no fortes that can nullify it. There's only one way you could get through it. You do nothing. You endure it in hopes of Amapal taking you to the next room.
Then the culprit didn't do anything to counteract it and just passed through the toxic gas?
It's the only explanation that makes sense. This is the truth. I can't believe it. But if the culprit really did just endure the toxic gas,
Then they...
the culprit is...
Yaku.
It appears you finally glimpsed the truth. Well, how does it feel to have your world shatter before your eyes? Isn't this what you wanted?
Huh? What's he talking about?
Yomi's Mystery Phantom and Vivia are both right. Subconsciously, I didn't want to know the truth.
Huh?
Up until now, the Mystery Labyrinth was withholding the mysteries that led to the culprit. And that's because it's a reflection of my own reluctance.
Master, what's wrong? Do you know who the culprit is? It's the hitman, right?
The truth is worthless.
Okay. Here we go.
Nothing has
Phase
less
2.
value in this isolated, rainy city. No one wants the truth. Not even you! Now, rot away and die right here! No one will get in my way. Kanai Ward, Amaterasu, they both belong to me!
All right. Here we go.
If the culprit carried out the crime like you deduced, then they should be dead from the toxic gas. But no one at the scene has died from poison. If you can understand that much, then what are you still doing here?
You're right that no one in that lab died from that toxic gas. But that was part of the culprit's plan from the beginning. They planned to distort the facts of their death.
Yuma, are you sure you want to face the truth? Your world will fall apart. The world that you believed in.
Your deduction is wrong. Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just give up and die!
The culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman.
With this, I'll expose you!
They made it all up.
The culprit culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman. The culprit realized their plan would be exposed if someone in the lab died from toxic gas. So they used the hitman to cover up their own death.
Used the hitman?
Meaning, the hitman wasn't hired to assassinate the doctor. They were hired to cover up the culprit's death by toxic gas.
Huh? The hitman's target was the culprit? Not the doctor? But the doctor was stabbed by the knife with the inscribed F. Doesn't that belong to the hitman?
All you would need is a similar knife. The story of Fink the Slaughter Artist using a knife inscribed with the letter F is well known.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the Slaughter Artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F.
So, it was all a ruse? The real culprit made it look like the hitman did it?
Stop. Stop! You useless garbage! To hell with detectives and the truth! I won't let you have your way in my city! There is no real culprit! Dr. Weska was killed by the hitman!
Huh? What's going on? Who's the real culprit?
The real culprit. The real culprit is...
The time has finally come, Yuma. It's time for you to acknowledge what you've known all along. If the tiny crack spreads any further, the mirror will shatter, exposing the chaos of the real world. Knowing this, will you still expose the truth? Then, show me your conviction.
The clues pointing to the identity of the hitman's target. I know. I've known all along.
Now, expose the truth. Do it. If you want to burn the world down.
Hey, Nocturnus. I figured out who the culprit is, and I'm not happy about it. Defeat Yomi with a key. It was here all along. Remember what I said when I first found this photograph? How there's a little lock of blue hair? It was staring me right in the face the whole time. Sorry, Chief.
The bloodstained photo found in the hallway near the lab. There was a person pictured with a woman. That was the hitman's target. The real culprit behind this case. The blood obscured the person's face, but I know who it is. It could only be one person. It could only be...
How do you know? That person in the photo is the hitman's target. And who is it?
It's...
No. Stop! Don't you dare say another word! No one wants the truth!
I don't understand, but... Good luck, Master! I'm always by your side, haunting you!
is the true culprit. You would think with how much Yomi is protesting that it would be him. But no. It's Yako.
Huh?
Yako.
Huh? Why? Why is Fuzzhead here?
Chief Yako was the only person attacked by the hitman in the lab. In other words, the Chief was the hitman's target. But Chief Yako tried to hide that photo by tossing it behind the houseplant. He hid it knowing it'd be an important clue. And that's because the person in the photo is Chief Yako himself. It was given to the hitman so he'd know his target, and the Chief tried to conceal it. Which means the blood covering the face on the photo was likely done on purpose.
Hold on, Master! Are you serious? You're really saying Fuzzhead is the culprit? Really? I don't buy it. You think he actually put together this elaborate murder? He's knocking on death's door just for this?
I don't want to believe it either, but there's no other way.
Don't forget this stuff!
The anemic vampire is gonna throw questions at you back to back. Press the correct button when you think you've got the correct answer. You'll take damage if you avoid all assailing assaults.
The phantom vanished. The truth has been mostly exposed, and the labyrinth cannot function much longer. Anything I do now might not matter, but I'll do it anyway. Because it's something I must do. While the Chief takes his final breaths.
Vivia.
Yuma. If Chief Yako is the culprit, then what about that death threat?
Dr. Wesker must pay for his sins with his life. My blade shall be his atonement.
Why would the Chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
Why did Yako send the death threat? To make it seem like the doctor's life is in danger. Oh god, it's a QTE. Fuck. Okay.
By sending that note, everyone would believe the doctor's life was in danger. Which was necessary for this sequence of events to take place. All the master detectives headed to the secret lab because of that note. Chief Yako brought them here to take advantage of their abilities and murder the doctor.
Huh? Their abilities?
But The death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert?
What
is the truth behind it all?
Peacekeepers. Yasuhiko's ability to use the peacekeepers.
The note was sent to the peacekeepers because they were also part of the plan. When the peacekeepers received the note, they dispatched a lot of their personnel to the scene. The master detectives were able to take advantage of the commotion to enter the facility. They did it by disguising themselves as peacekeepers.
It would be convenient to have a lot of peacekeepers around if you want to get into the lab disguised as one.
This is why the peacekeepers also received the death threat.
Hey, you still want to do this? It's not too late to give up.
I am well aware of the danger. I haven't gotten this much exercise in a long time. But this is something I must do. I can't leave the chief like this.
Vivia.
Let's continue, Yuma. So, everyone disguised themselves as peacekeepers and entered the lab. You were already at the lab, and that's where you met up with the chief, right?
Yes, but we decided to split up after the blackout occurred.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the peacekeepers will see us. I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
No, that's not it!
Ow! It was Dr. Huesca then.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused
was it Yaka who caused it, or did I miss it?
Was that also the chief?
Or did I just press at the wrong time? Okay, that's not it. Okay.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was the blackout part
so
of the plan?
So it wasn't Yako who caused it.
So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
Let's see. Let me just sit through all the answers and see. I've got plenty of health. It's not Dr. Huesca. What was it? Oh. It was Fink.
The chief was with me in the security room at the time of the blackout. It's impossible for him to have caused it.
Oh, that's right, that's right. I remember now.
So the only person it could be is the hitman. It must have been part of the job. He instructed the hitman to cause a blackout at a specific time.
But why?
It made us think the doctor was in danger, so we'd go check on him. We used Amapal and Fortes to get through the tight security system. Chief Yako had it all planned out from the start. He used us to break through the security so he could kill the doctor.
So, Master using Amapel and the Sheltered Skank's time rewinding ability at the panel chamber? That was all part of Fuzzhead's plan?
The only way to get past security was to use both Amapel and that Forte. The Chief knew we'd figure that out.
I think it's more like... he trusted us. He trusted that we would arrive at that conclusion.
I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Trust? How could this be a trust thing? He was clearly taking advantage of you all. He gathered the master detectives using a fake death threat, then used their fortes to commit murder. What a scumbag! He used you all to get away with murder! Out of all the criminals I've ever met, he's the worst coward of them all! Master, grab that coward and...
Enough! Why did it have to come to this?
That was a real scream of anguish. That was real.
Chief Yako saved me. He took me in. I had lost everything, even my memories. Sure, he may have been a little pushy at times, but still, I really admired him. So, why? Why did you do it? Is this about the woman in the picture? Chief, please tell me! Or
There's no point in asking. That's just a mystery phantom. It's not the real Fuzzhead. Master, watch out!
Yeah, it was...
The phantoms are a reflection of the same people in the real world, right?
I'm trying to delay the ads here, guys.
Which means he should hold the same thoughts. The photo behind the houseplant. I don't know what the chief was hiding. But that photo must have been dropped by the hitman after he was done with it. The chief picked it up and used his own blood to obscure the face. He knew the truth would be exposed if that photo was found, so he hid it behind the potted plant. He left his blood on it, almost like he wrote a dying message. But in truth, it was actually a secret he wanted to keep hidden.
Master, I think you know this, but to exit the Mystery Labyrinth, you will have to eliminate the culprit.
Eliminate? The chief?
Are you really going to do this? After all the mysteries are solved, the chief back in the real world will die.
I mean, he was exposed to the gas. He's gonna die anyway.
But you saw yourself, Yuma. The chief is already knocking on death's door. Will you still bury him in the name of truth?
The chief took me in when I had no memories, or anyone to turn to. I trusted him from the bottom of my heart. Now, I have to end his life?
You know, I liked it, surprisingly. The little bit of peace and quiet I found at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Vivia, you knew the truth behind this case from the very beginning.
I had a hunch. Because of my spectral projection, I knew the Chief had been planning something for quite some time. But I pretended not to see. I admired him and the world he had made.
That's why you threatened me, and were so uncooperative in the investigation.
I knew you would reach the truth eventually, Yuma. But I tried my best to keep you away. Exposing the truth won't save anyone. Neither the Chief nor you.
Master, you've already come this far. You've got to finish this. What'll happen to the other Master Detectives if you die here? Didn't you say you wanted to expose the truth and save everyone?
Vivia, you told me that the time would come when I'd have to prove my conviction. The conviction to accept the truth, no matter how cruel it may be. Now is that time, isn't it?
Yes, and yet you intend to continue. If you're prepared for it.
Hey! You better not get in Master's way again!
Yuma, do you remember when the Chief's soul called out to us?
Huh?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I always averted my eyes from the truth. For my own sake. My own peace and quiet. But I could never say with confidence that I was proud of myself. In the end, I was just running away from everything. That's why I entrust this to you, Yuma.
Entrust what?
You signed a pact with the Death God in your desire for the truth. I want to see your conviction. As long as you don't stray from exposing all truth, I believe you'll be able to face it, cruel as it may be. I want to see it through to the end. It's why I followed you here. In that sense, we're accomplices. If you must bring down the Chief, then I will lend a hand. I won't avert my eyes any longer. I, too, want to live with my head held high. Because I, too, am a detective.
Vivia.
When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I understand, Chief Yako. Thank you for everything you've done for me!
rough. Although I will say, I do appreciate them not doing the Shinigami God Rush this time, because that would have been very tone deaf. That would have absolutely killed the tone of this. So I do respect them for holding back and not doing a God Rush this time. But yeah, like I literally, I felt my heart sink into my stomach when I realized the truth. And I know this whole time I've been bitching about Yako being a coward and not doing anything. But I didn't want this. I didn't want this for him. I didn't want him to, like, have a cool redemption arc only to be a killer in the end and die. This is not what I wanted for Yako. I wanted him to grow a pair, and he did. I wanted him to grow a spine, and he did. But not this. Not this. This was not what I wanted. Yeah. His mystery fandom didn't even put up a fight. And like, and I know some people have been saying that, like, because of the way that Yako was written, this lost a lot of its impact. I don't think so, honestly. It was plenty impactful, at least for me it was, because as much as I was bitching about him, I did like Yako. I did. Yeah, he got on my nerves about him being wishy-washy and cowardy and all that stuff. Yeah, that got on my nerves. But I did, as a character, I did like him. I did like Yako, and he didn't deserve this. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I've delayed the ads about as long as I can. We will have to take a 3-minute break here. When we come back, we will do the deduction denouement, and we'll wrap up chapter 4. So stick around, guys. We'll be back in 3. everyone. Welcome back to the most depressing chapter yet. Alright, let's finish up this denouement. Let's see what we've got here. Where's the secret lab located? That's Amapau. Intercom. Okay, so that's not here. Death threat secretly also sent to. We need to find where these two go. How was Dr. Quest communicated with? He was communicated with the intercom. So we have a knife, we have Amapau. Where did the culprit hide? Communications lost. What did the culprit use to get past security? He used Amapau. Whose power was used in the camera room? It was Kabuki's, but we don't have her unlocked yet. We do know that the knife was used to kill Dr. Weska. So what do we have here? We've got Amaterasu Corporation, we've got the Peacekeepers, we've got the decontamination device. We need to go back to the tables. Because the Peacekeepers did receive the death threat as well. They were brought in on this. Where's Secret Lab located? It's located within Amaterasu Corporation. Alright, the culprit hid within the decontamination device. If I can get it to work here. There we go. So Kabuki's power was used to get past. Yeah, and I mean the fact that he died over and over and over again. It was. Hired Fink to kill him. Remains. Who was the culprit? Yakko. There we go. The mystery is unraveled. Oh, damn it. This sucks.
Step right up, step right up! Peacekeepers, a CEO, a research doctor, a hitman, and master detectives! 2 dead bodies, but lots of shady characters! Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
You don't really have to have that much energy, honey.
The victim in this case is one Dr. Weska. This incident features a sinister and meticulously detailed plot centered on the doctor.
The old geezer was holed up inside a lab at Amaterasu HQ. He was a total hermit in the critical lab, with a totally overkill security system.
The culprit made thorough preparations beforehand to break through that system.
Room killing a shut-in is hard work. The human thing to do is to reintroduce him to society first.
Yeah, with that out of the way.
Shinigami, come on. Now's not the time.
Posing as a hitman, the culprit sent a death threat to the Peacekeepers, the detective agency, and the research lab. At the same time, they contracted a real hitman and had him infiltrate the research facility.
They spilled the beans about Gramps being in danger to lure both the Peacekeepers and the detectives to the lab.
You see, the Master Detective's presence at the scene was an indispensable part of the plan. It was how the culprit gained access to the research facility, after all. The hitman infiltrated the lab exactly as planned. And we arrived with Makoto at the same time.
Stuff went down, blah blah blah, and Master got locked up
I was rescued by Desuhiko and the culprit, who were disguised as peacekeepers. With the real peacekeepers rushing around, the culprit took advantage of the turmoil to sneak into the lab. But after catching up with them, the power suddenly went out, separating the culprit from the rest of the group.
The blackout itself was caused by the hitman, right? And getting separated was all part of the culprit's plan.
Right. They used the blackout as an opportunity to hide in the vents in the airlock chamber. Afterwards, we headed to the critical lab to check on the doctor's condition, just like the culprit directed us. But since that lab used a separate power supply, nothing strange had happened.
His whole "the doctor's in danger" spiel was an act, huh? He made a fool of you, Master! What a dick!
But then, someone attacked the doctor while we were trying to talk with him over the intercom. We had to get into the doctor's lab.
At that time, the old geezer was playing games with us. And he even tried to kill you and the others with a trap! That bastard wanted to use your dead bodies! He really got you there, Master!
I don't see why you're so happy about it. The doctor's sham made the case even more confusing. Even if we tried to get to the doctor, the critical lab was guarded by tight security. The only way through was by using an Amapal. The culprit rode on it by emerging from their hiding place in the airlock vent and jumping onto the robot's head.
All aboard the Amapal Express! First stop, a shower of toxic gas! Humans can't protect themselves against the gas, but since it's not instantly fatal, it wasn't a problem. Next up, the panel chamber and high-voltage shocks! One wrong move, and it was insta-death!
You really have to illustrate that?
But thanks to that shelf escape, we got all the continues we could want. So, we managed a perfect clear! The critical lab was finally breached!
The culprit had anticipated we would get through this way. They also knew they would die over and over as a result.
Jeez.
The camera feed was affected when the culprit jumped on. I should have realized what was happening.
No use crying over spilled blood. On to the next thing!
God, that is gruesome, though. Jeez.
Where were we? Oh yeah! To open the door to the doctor's lab, Amapal had to reach out its arm and hit a switch.
I might be misremembering stuff. Yes, Huesca is deaf. That was one of the clues. That's why he didn't hear
the
this
door
coming.
opened wide enough for a person to squeeze through. The killer snuck inside.
That's why he didn't hear any of this going on, because he was deaf. And it's how Yako was able to stab him in the back.
Amapal can't follow any new commands while its arm is extended, so the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Then, the culprit boom killed the old geezer using the same knife as the hitman. Gramps was pretty much deaf, so a backstab was easy peasy.
Yeah, there it is.
Then, the murderer tried to leave the room before Amapal entered. They knocked the robot over on the way out.
They then went back into the airlock chamber vent to wait for you and the others to go by.
We entered the critical lab and found the doctor's body. The culprit used that time to get out of the vent and head for the hallway.
That was when they were found by the hitman. And stabbed.
They'd already been in contact with the toxic gas, so death was inevitable. However, dying by gas would expose them as the doctor's killer. So they hired the hitman to kill them, thereby concealing any involvement.
I guess that means the killer completely trusted in the Master Detective's capabilities. They knew those powers would get them close to the Doctor. But why were they willing to die to hide the crime?
I can't say for certain. Was it his pride as a detective? Did he simply not want his friends to know? Whatever it may be, I'm prepared to face the truth. The culprit who murdered Dr. Weska, and even included his own death in the plot.
Yako Furio! It was you!
I will expose the truth! But why?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Chief Yako, why? Why didn't you ever talk to us about this? Why did it have to end this way? Why didn't you tell us? Is this really what you wanted? Can you even hear me?
It doesn't matter who it is. Exterminating the real culprit's soul and destroying the Mystery Labyrinth. That's why I'm here.
So that's it? We don't even get any explanation? We get nothing? Alright.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! Through into the vile Mystery Labyrinth!
Speaking of killing the moon.
The glorious stellar spiral!
Oh? Oh! Oh. Shinigami.
Master's naivete must be rubbing off on me. I mean, not even I hated Buzzhead. That's weird. This Mystery Labyrinth is falling apart slower than usual. I wonder why.
We shouldn't let our guards down yet. Do you really think we're done here?
Huh?
Oh god, don't tell me we have to kill Vivia too.
Do you have all of the fragments of truth that you sought? If so, we could just leave, right?
No, some mysteries do remain, right? 'Cause we don't know why he did it. We don't know the motive.
No, we haven't uncovered everything yet. No, there are still some mysteries remaining.
Huh? What's remaining? I reaped the culprit's soul already. I know it's slow, but this place is starting to come down.
Maybe it's not directly related to this case. I don't want to leave any questions unanswered, for Chief Yaku's sake. Please, help me, Shinigami.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, Master. You know I can't resist helping you when you rely on me. First, we need to reveal whatever mysteries are left. That should open up a new path. Lay it all out!
got? Oh, it's on Sunset now. Interesting.
Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle?
The remaining mystery is...
You can do it, Master!
Maybe he was threatened and planned to swap places? What was the thing that proved Dr. Weska's betrayal? The remaining mystery is Dr. Weska's... means?
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
It's not motive.
You can do it, Master!
Means? No, there's no S. I don't know. I don't know what it is, actually. His lies? His... we're just gonna have to... I'm running out of time.
That's right!
His... escape? No, his email. Restart from the last checkpoint. Shoot. How far back do I have to start? Okay, so it's from back here, huh? Trying to find a way to skip past it. Oh, there we go. Some mysteries remain. The last is Dr. Weska's. Yeah, it would be email, wouldn't it? That works. I've never gamed over before, but this case rattled me so much I couldn't think straight. Yeah, there we go. Hello. It's interesting that we get a sunset scene, though. Oh, shut up with that! Shut up with that Zelda noise!
Secret dungeon! The labyrinth must be breaking down so slowly because the identity of the culprit isn't the only mystery. But it's still definitely coming down, so you better hurry, Master!
Yeah, got it.
Yuma, I'll follow you to the end until you reach the truth.
Thank you.
Alright, I don't want to mess with that again, so... Alright. Let's see what final tricks await us, shall we? We're not leaving until we get all of the mysteries.
Do you regret this, Yuma?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
I've been thinking. Remember what the Chief's soul said?
It's all black and white, too.
If you keep that in mind while knowing who the true culprit is, doesn't it seem like he wanted you to find the truth? Even though he was the culprit himself.
Why is that?
Maybe Maybe there's a hidden truth behind this case, and the Chief wanted us to find it.
There could be some anonymous person involved.
If Anonymous is part of this case, they must have a motive for killing Dr. Wesker as well. The doctor knew about the secret dealings and was planning to flee from Kanai Ward by himself, after all. Could it be that Anonymous took advantage of Chief Yako by instigating him to commit murder?
Yes. It's unlikely the Chief just happened to kill Dr. Wesker right as he was planning to flee.
If
So who
that's
tipped
true,
him off?
Anonymous isn't just involved in the case. They could be the mastermind, the Grey Eminence.
Gray's my 13th favorite flower.
Why are you telling me that now?
The case is already solved.
Okay, whoops. This doesn't sound good. This definitely doesn't sound good. That didn't sound like Dr. Wesker. And that didn't sound like Yomi. So who is it?
All these crimes were committed by Yako on his own. Now, get out of here.
What was that voice?
Someone's trying to stop us from solving this mystery. Now we know. The mastermind is somewhere within this labyrinth.
Get out.
That looks like us?
Get out.
Who is that? Is that Yomi? Is that...
Out. Get 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 out.
What's with this guy? Creepy.
Who is this?
We can't let this stop us. There's one more truth still hidden here. We have to find it. We need to know why the Chief committed this crime.
Right. We'll figure this out.
All right, one more reasoning deathmatch. But that kind of looks like... Is that us or is that Yomi? I can't tell.
Get out. The case. Solved. Solved.
No, it's not.
Damn.
So many self-serving arguments. All right. I don't know why it would be us. Would it be... Unless it's, like, related to our memories.
Solved. Solved.
No, it's not.
That claim doesn't hold up. No, it still isn't solved yet. I will discover who the mastermind is. I will solve every mystery. I will not turn away from the truth.
Yako's the culprit. Everything is caused by Yako alone. He hired Fink the slaughter artist. He prepared the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako Yako to Anonymous!
Say, just like the creep said, Buzzhead killed the doctor.
Yeah.
I know. There's no doubt about that. But that's not all there is to this. Someone else was pulling the strings. We need to figure out who Anonymous is.
Yeah, that's right! Are there any clues? Let's check the solution keys.
Alright. Photo of a young man and a woman. According to Vivia's, there's never been a case where Think, the slaughter artist, issued a death threat. Floor plan of a map, a knife. Maybe it is the woman? Maybe the woman is anonymous? There's never been a case where Think the Slaughter Artist issued a death threat. Perhaps his current case is special. Alright, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna go with this.
Yako's the culprit. Everything was done by Yako alone. He hired Think the Slaughter Artist. There's the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
Nope, that wasn't it.
Is there really no connection? Let's check the solution keys. Is there any suspicious evidence? Maybe something Buzzhead had that he shouldn't have.
Speaking of which...
Come to think of it, the chief hid something in the corridor. But why did he have it?
Yako's the culprit.
Okay, so it is the photo. It is in fact the photo. Because that's the only other thing that he had. Wait, no. He had the map. Why would he have the map?
Everything was done by Yako alone.
It would be that, right? It's the only weird thing that doesn't make sense.
There's the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor.
That's right. Where did he get the map from? The map was in a storage, in a locked storage facility where only Yomi had the key.
So what about this Anonymous?
So is he actually involved?
Find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
There we go.
Flash through this mystery.
Only Yomi had the key. So how? Unless
Chief Yako tried to hide this floor plan along with that photo of himself.
Was he actually working with Yomi? Was Yomi the mastermind?
It was strange for him to have this in the first place. This is the link between Anonymous and the Chief.
Kill you.
And maybe that's why Yomi was working so hard to prevent him from discovering the truth. Because maybe.
Justice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this Yomi. It's Yomi. Yomi's the mastermind.
Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako wanted everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing!
It does actually.
It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder! Yes. Anyone can find it!
There it is. That's the one. That's the one. Anyone can find it. No one.
That's why Yako threw it out too!
Say, that creep of a mystery phantom might be right. This map is pretty weak evidence on its own.
That's right.
If we only had another clue that could show a connection between the Chief and Anonymous. For now, let's check the solution key info. There has to be a lead. I got it. Peacekeeper Yomi was the only one who had the key to that storage facility. That storage facility is where the map was found. There's your link right there. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me.
Everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing!
It does, though.
It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder! Yes. Anyone can find it!
Wrong!
This is the truth!
Yeah, there he is! There's that bastard!
The floor plan the chief had was from the lab's storage.
But that room was locked. No one could enter it. It was completely sealed off. Only the director of the Peacekeepers had access. So, the only person who could have gotten that floor plan was Peacekeeper Director Yomi.
The anonymous person who gave Chief Yako the floor plan and pushed him to commit murder was...
You! The director of the Peacekeepers! Yomi Hellsmile!
Oh, you bastard! You bastard! Now this one I don't mind Boom killing.
You were the mastermind. You were pulling the strings from behind the scenes.
You instigated the chief to commit murder!
I never thought someone as empty as me could feel so much emotion. This is the first time in my life I felt this angry.
How did you do it? What did you do to drive the chief to murder? Answer me!
I'm not telling you anything, idiot.
Huh?
So what if you figured it out? Who cares? It's too late now, you pathetic ingrates. Everyone died just as I planned. Now no one can stand in my way. No one can lay a hand on me. You should be grateful. I'm cleaning up this city.
What did you say?
Master, I hate to admit it, but Yomi's right. You can't do anything to him here.
Why not?
He manipulated Fuzzhead from behind the scenes, but he wasn't the one who murdered the doctor. This Mystery Labyrinth is for the murder of Dr. Huesca. You can't punish Yomi.
Bullshit!
Then what can we do? He has to pay for what he did!
We can't do anything! That's why I'm freaking out too!
So, exposing the truth would be pointless?
Then why have we been seeking it all this time?
The truth is meaningless. I'm in charge in Kanai Ward. I have to laugh. Who could have guessed things would go so well? Yako Furio was a pain in the ass. The only reason I kept him alive is for this moment. He didn't even realize I was manipulating him into killing the doctor for me. How stupid can you be?
You'll pay for this!
Master, time's up. The Mystery Labyrinth is about to be destroyed.
If only we had found out what he was up to sooner, we might have been able to stop him. Still, I should be able to bring this memory back into the real world. I'll remember this confession. I'm not sure if it'll help, but I'll interrogate him once we return to the real world.
It doesn't matter. I'll cover it all up. You're all nothing but scum beneath my feet. I'm untouchable. And now, I'm gonna dispose of you like the trash you are!
Oh, you bastard!
Damn it!
You absolute bastard! Oh my god!
Hey, hurry up! Execute these scumbags immediately! Criminals have no rights!
You will pay for this!
What's with that look? Are you seriously going to defy me? Well, I don't care. You're all going to die now.
This is real bad, Master! He's serious!
Wait. Director Yomi Hellsmile. We know all about your secret dealings with Dr. Weska.
Vivia!
What?
Oh shit!
Did you say something? Maybe I'll kill the loudest one of you first. If you have something to say, go ahead. I can't hear you. Come on, who wants to be the first to die?
Damn it!
Forget it. I guess I'll just kill both of you at the same time.
This guy isn't listening to a thing we say! If he was the real culprit, I'd both kill him!
It's all going exactly how he wants. Solving the case didn't help anything.
Goodbye. Hope you enjoy the worst nightmare of your life as you die.
The only one who will be having nightmares is you.
You? I thought you went back to the surface. What are you doing here?
Deus Ex Machina
Well,
again!
Yomi, there's something I want you to see. What do you think of this?
Deus Ex Machina again.
How did you get that?
Most of the secret deals you've been making over the years are listed here. Looks like someone's been cooking the books. You conspired with Dr. Weska and leaked Amaterasu's technology to other national enterprises. And with the money you obtained, you bribed the right people to control this city.
Lies! You made that all up! Hey! I don't care if he is the CEO. Arrest this masked freak! We can't let this outsider barge in here and take control of this city! Capture him, execute him, chop his head off, crush his skull! What's wrong? Why are you just standing there? If you're scared, then I'll offer a bounty! Whoever kills him gets 100 million shit! Why won't you obey me? He's using false information to tear the Peacekeepers apart! You want that? You'll all be out of a job! Kanai Ward is better off without people like him! This city's fallen into ruin ever since he showed up! Now follow my orders! This city doesn't belong to him. It belongs to me, the great Yomi!
I'm sorry, Director Yomi.
Oh, she's back!
This city doesn't belong to anyone.
You... Martina, you're alive?
Makoto stopped the execution order you issued. I am here today, thanks to him.
Martina is right. Kanai Ward belongs to everyone who lives here. It doesn't belong to you!
Shinigami?
Probably best to stay quiet and watch for now.
So, you're on that freak's side now? I won't stand for this. You're a member of the Peacekeepers!
I won't allow such insubordination!
Director Yomi, there's something I'd like to say to you. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to consult with a lawyer.
What?
Your reign is over, Yomi Hellsmile. Now, everyone, arrest the offending suspect. Please, do not be too rough. Even criminals have rights.
Damn it.
Damn you! Mark my words, you masked bastard! Yomi Hellsmile will be back! And when I am, I'll kill you! I'll rip you to pieces for taking everything from me! You're all dead! I'll kill every last one of you!
As we discussed before, upon receiving his punishment, I hereby resign from my role in the Peacekeepers.
You don't have to.
I must. This is my way of taking responsibility as his accomplice. Well, Chief Executive Makoto, I hope you will see to the rest.
Sorry for causing so much trouble. That should settle things for now.
What's going on?
While the Peacekeepers had their hands full with the lab incident, I snuck into Yomi's room and looked around. And there, I found this file. It's all thanks to you.
Don't tell me. You meant to bring us here to be a decoy from the start?
It was all just a series of coincidences.
Looks like I wasn't able to die once again. Well, at least things worked out.
That was really dangerous. I thought you were done for, Master.
Mikoto showing up really saved us. Though it seems like he was using me and the others.
That pisses me off. Let's give him a piece of our minds.
Yeah. I think it's about time I talk to him.
Okay, am I the only one who's really annoyed by how this all went down? Like... It feels too convenient. Right? Yeah, okay, fine. Yuma gets saved by a fucking Deus Ex Machina again. For the fourth time. And Yomi he just gets arrested and that's it. We don't get to make him pay. We don't get any... I mean, I guess you could say that, oh, he's finally answering for his crimes. So what? It should have been us. We should have been the ones to make him pay. I don't know, it feels like any satisfaction that I got out of this case has been swiped away from me. Because I was all set to go in there and make Yomi pay and everything, and it's like, oh, there's nothing you can do. Oh, we'll just take care of it for you. It's like, what the hell? This sucks. I take issue with this. I am not happy with how this, I'm not happy with the turn this is taking. It's just tying up everything like way too neatly. Well, I doubt Makoto's gonna, I doubt what Makoto has to say is gonna change my mind, but what the fuck? Okay, y'all saw that, right? Shinigami just totally went Ryuk. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see her go totally Ryuk? Yeah, no, that was absolutely Ryuk. That was, okay, good, I wasn't seeing things. Fuck, alright, whatever, just talk to Makoto. Just get it over with.
I'm sorry about what happened to Chief Yako. With Yomi gone, there's a change in the winds of Kanai Ward. Even through the endless downpour, I will rebuild this city from the ground up. Because I love this city more than anyone else.
I see.
Yeah, well, good for you, dude.
By the way, How did your investigation at the secret lab go? Did you find what you were looking for? You know, the so-called immortal monster, the homunculus.
No, I didn't find anything.
Maybe homunculi are just rumors.
No, they're not. He's hiding something.
But let me know if you'd still like help in your search.
I don't trust you at all.
If it's within my power, I'll permit you detectives to search anywhere in Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
Well, I need to get going. You should return to your friends. I'm sure they're worried about you.
Plus, you need to tell everyone what happened to Fuzzhead.
Oh, one more thing. I have a gift for you, my friend. To express my gratitude.
A gift?
Kanai Ward will be reborn, thanks to you.
I haven't done anything.
No, that's not true. Please, accept the gift. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, but don't open it yet. It's a bit of a surprise.
I don't trust this dude at all.
Sure. Okay.
See you later.
Look, he's back!
Are you alright? We saw a bunch of peacekeepers heading that way.
Well, how did the investigation go?
The case is closed.
Closed? Really?
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Now the chief can rest without any regrets.
Yeah, how are we gonna explain this?
Rest? Wait. Do you mean the chief? Wait, you're joking, right?
He passed away quite a while ago. I was hoping he would live until Yuma and the others returned, but there was nothing we could do.
A while ago? And that means he was dead before the Mystery Labyrinth.
And that's probably why he didn't say anything.
No, it can't be. Chief Yako, please, tell me you're only sleeping. I will turn back time now, so please, open your eyes!
Stop it. There's no need to keep pestering the chief.
But...
I wish I could do something too. But he's dead. As a detective, you should understand that. Don't sob like a baby. I want to cry too, but...
Was he already dead? Or was it due to the Mystery Labyrinth? We'll never know.
I think I'll head home now. My business here is done.
So cold-hearted. As usual. He's like an emotionless robot.
Vivia. We should head back too. With the chief, of course.
Jeez.
Master, how long are you gonna let this get you down? I know you're shocked that Buzzhead was the culprit. But you and I solved it together, so shouldn't we be celebrating?
No, not over this.
Solved it? Yes, we did learn the truth, but it didn't resolve anything. What's the point of solving something if it doesn't save anyone? In the end, we still don't know why the chief did it. How could you even consider it solved?
I understand why you're upset. Alright, I'll leave you alone for now. Yuma? I thought you'd be here.
Hey, Kurumi. Oh yeah, I wonder if she's already been told.
Kurumi,
Hey! I just promised I'd give him some alone time!
are you sure you should be walking around alone at this hour?
I heard about Chief Yako. Hey, Yuma. Did we make a mistake? If we didn't try to find that secret lab, maybe Chief Yako would still be alive.
I don't think there's anything we could have done. This was set in motion way, way ahead of time, I feel like.
I don't know if what we did was right or wrong, but either way, I think it would have ended like this eventually.
I'm glad to see that you've returned safely.
Thank you.
To tell the truth, while you were at the lab, I looked into Chief Yako's past a bit.
Huh?
I was just curious. Do you remember that talk on the submarine?
I do.
To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here. I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything. I was an empty shell until you all came along.
In short, the chief lost his wife 4 years ago. She was a researcher at Amaterasu's lab.
So that was his wife.
The chief's wife was an Amaterasu researcher?
On top of that, his wife's death was declared an accident.
But he never accepted it, I bet.
But there seems to be more to the story. At the time, the lab's head researcher was suspected of leaking technological information. It was the chief's wife that blew the whistle. If what she said was true, he would have been removed. But on the day before the commission came to investigate, an experiment went wrong and exploded, killing her.
Because she was a whistleblower.
It's obvious that someone was trying to silence her.
Yeah. Chief Yako probably suspected that too. He was conducting his own investigation. In the end, I don't know what conclusion he reached.
So that's who the chief wanted to protect most. It's what he meant when he said he lost everything.
And the person his wife accused was...
Dr. Weska, I bet.
Weska.
Dr. Weska.
So that was all the incentive. I bet that was the incentive Yomi used to get Yako to...
Do you know who that is?
Oh?
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
Oh?
It's getting late. Let's head back to the detective agency.
Is this the first time that we've actually lied to Kurumi?
The chief's final words. I think they were actually meant for himself.
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
This is probably why Yako didn't want us to engage with the Peacekeepers. He didn't want us to die too. Yeah, I think you're right.
But I think he was wrong. Because everyone is mourning you, Chief. Chief, I've made up my mind. No matter how cruel it may be, I will expose the truth hidden in this city.
Hey, did you come up with this dish yourself? I've never had anything so tasty.
These guys again?
Thank you. Cooking is all I'm really good at, after all.
Are you hungry? Can I make you something at the agency?
Well, I guess I haven't eaten in a while.
What? This Splatty is gonna mix something dangerous into your food. I suggest you stay far away. Alright. What should I make? I need to cheer you up.
Hey, Vivia.
I'll go on ahead and make something in the kitchen.
She seems rather considerate. She's a nice girl.
Yeah.
I wish you'd be more considerate to me.
Shut up, Shinigami. Alright. I know that we're not quite through with the chapter yet, but we'll pick it up next time. I've been going for quite a while here. So we're gonna go ahead and call it here. We will wrap up the very end of chapter 4 and begin chapter 5 next time. But I will be back tomorrow with more Date Everything, the finale of Date Everything. So time to say goodbye to all the hot people in our house. And don't forget, we've got Persona 5 Royal as well as Gay Lawyer Sunday, more Apologistics on Sunday. And there will be an Amazing Digital Circus last episode watch party at some point. I don't know when, but it will happen at some point. But that's gonna do it for me for tonight, guys. Thanks so much for sticking with me. I appreciate it. It's been a rough night, so go take care of yourselves, guys. The SGG Detective Agency is officially closed. Thanks so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys tomorrow for Date Everything. Have a great evening, everybody.